mode.
Hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, who's also glad to hear that I'm talking clearly. I had a dentist appointment today, as anyone who was in the morning stream could tell you. Just a moment. Alright, I had to do that. I had to go to the dentist. As many of you know, I had to take a morning off a couple of weeks ago to get a root canal. And they finished making the fancy crown for my tooth. And they also had to do a filling on the neighboring teeth. So I went in today, and the right side of my face was numb from the numbing shot thing that they gave me. So I was like, hey, yeah. And it was driving my wife nuts, because like, if I just like didn't do anything, I would drool out the right side of my mouth. Now, I didn't let that happen, but it was like I'd be talking and I would feel the moisture and I'd be like, ah, ba, 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 ba. And I would do that to like suck the moisture in so that I didn't leak from the right-hand side of my mouth. And so I'd be talking to my wife and I'm like, blah, 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 blah. And she'd be like, oh, like, and she just couldn't stand it. She could not stand it. Oh, you know, and she's just like, you know, she's just pleading. Can we talk when you get better? Like, you know, can you just go live over there for right now? I'm like, why are you so mean to me? Marriage. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Doing better now. Still very lightly medicated, but it's nowhere near as bad. Yeah, the root canal was the main thing. Today was the crown. They did a pretty good job. They did a pretty good job. They did this, they had this whole color chart. They had this chart of teeth from like white to yellow. And I'm proud to say I was closer to the white side than the yellow side. And they match it up and then they make the crown look like the same color as your other teeth so that it matches and doesn't like stand out. And they did a good job. If I look in the mirror and I just like bar my teeth, I can't even tell what tooth it was that they had to fix up. He got his crown. Yes, I'm now always crowned, chat. Your king has arrived. Hello. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. It's good to be here.
Yes.
Let's see. Hylian on YouTube says, question, when you get started, Muck, are you and Teapot friends? I just finished watching an old video of yours, and Teapot was in chat, and he seemed aggressive, but I could be mistaking it for passion. Oh, okay, I know exactly what that is. You were I'm 99% certain you were watching the video about the Dragon's End meta. I would say that me and Teapot are, like, amiable. Like, I would say we're not, I can't say we're best friends or close friends. I don't chat with him much, but I also absolutely have no dislike for him at all. So, to me, he's like a coworker that, is fine. He's cool. We do disagree on some things, but I think it's that just both of us are really passionate about Guild Wars 2. Or have been during our streaming careers, and we have different opinions on how to fix various things with the game. That's it. It's just two people that are both very passionate about a thing that sometimes disagree on stuff. But, you know, there's been times when people have, like, you know, said really bad stuff about him in my chat, and I defended him, and I've also seen times where people said bad stuff about me in his chat, and he defended me. So I know we're at least on that good terms. So, I would say that day that of that video was one of the times we disagreed on something. I will also say that, I kind of regretted that video later on, but it was, when I said something, you could tell the tone of my voice. When he was in the chat, you couldn't tell the tone, because it was all, like, just typing and I was reading it. And it honestly, made him look worse than I think he was. And so, I had to pin a comment under the video because a lot of people were saying some pretty foul stuff. But yeah, we're fine. I haven't talked to him in a while, but no, there's no dislike there. What is Soto, the secret of the obesity? No, that's just supersizing. There's no secret there. Is there a Soto guild hall? No, they added a guild hall in End of Dragons. They did not add one for Secrets of the Obscure. Actually, the only one Muck isn't on speaking terms with is Mela and No Fault on Maxa. Well, I mean, okay, to be fair, there are lots of Guild Wars 2 content creators. At this point, here, hold on a second. I'm going to open up, let's see, twitch.tv/directory/game/Guild Wars 2. I've got it pre-fills. Okay. Who do I know here? And this is not you know, saying anything. Why didn't my screen capture show up? There we go. Not me saying anything bad about anybody here. This is me just going, who do I know here? All right, there's me. Naru, I know is a big PvPer. He said really foul stuff about me once, but there's been, I did not mean to click on his channel. No, I did not mean to do that. He said really foul stuff about me once, but other times he's been perfectly fine chatting with me. Kiyoshi, I think is an ADET partner. Xandri, I know. I've done videos with Xandri chatting. Looks like she's actually got a teapot on there doing like an interview right now. All these people that I'm not saying anything about is because I don't recognize their name. I don't know them. So, yeah, there's a lot of Guild Wars 2 streamers these days I don't know. Like, a lot of people have been added to the Guild Wars 2 community that, do Guild Wars 2, a lot of Guild Wars 2 content, and I just don't know them. There's, as far as ones that I don't speak with, like I actively try to avoid speaking with them, there's only two, Mela and Nike. Mela has just said really, really foul stuff about me, so I just, you know, I just avoid being in the same room with him. Nike, okay, look, this is just my opinion. Like, I don't think he's a good person. He's the kind of person where I'm just like, you know what, my life is easier if I just avoid him being in the same, you know, area with him. I know Nike is very often on tea time. If, like, just for example, if Teapot was like, hey, Muck, you want to be on tea time? And I'm like, who's there? And he's like, Nike's one of the guests. I would decline. Now, I've never been invited on tea time, so this is not me saying that that's ever happened. I'm just saying in the big scheme of things. That's it. Those are the only two I actively avoid. The rest, either I'm on good terms with, or we're fine, or I don't know them. There's a point at which I try to follow all Guild Wars 3 streamers. There's too many. I mean, in a way, that shows the game has grown.
Let's go.
In a way that shows...
Mukluk dancing.
In a way that shows the game has grown. Because the game, when I started trying out streaming Guild Wars 2, when you went to the Twitch directory for Guild Wars 2, there'd be like 10 people. That's it. There'd be Teapot, maybe Wooden Potatoes, maybe a few other folks. That's it. Hi, Star. I see you. So I think the fact that there's so many now shows that more people have gotten into the game. And I think that's awesome. To be fair, Naru, ML, and everything. Well, so yeah, whether someone's likable or not, I think is going to depend on your taste, right? I think it's completely okay if you, for example, like watching Teapot stream, but you don't like watching mine. People will have different tastes. If everybody had the same taste, there would only be one class in every MMO because no one would play other things, right? And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. However, I'm not talking about, like when I said I don't think Nike's a good person, I didn't say I don't like Nike's content. I said I don't think he's a good person. That's a whole different thing. So like, I just actively avoid, you know, going into spaces where he's at. You know, that's what I meant. By the way, if anybody wants to join me, here is the join command. I'll wait like just a moment to see if anybody wants to mooch my home instance, and then we'll go. I'm like, Star, I said hi, Star. I said hi. Happy birthday.
Pictures of Spider-Man.
Who is a Nike person? Nike is just another Guild Wars 2 content creator. He's frequently on tea time. If you don't know him, I'm not going to introduce you to him. That would be Warrior. It honestly probably would be Warrior if everybody played one class, because they, yeah, every game has a Warrior or a martial person like that. A Warrior or a fighter, something like that. Speaking of, let's see, Two Dens says, speaking of Teapot, he recently said it's rude to be good to get Guild Wars 2, meaning that he's been flamed for trying to help people improve the game. Do you agree that it's rude to be good at Guild Wars 2? Do I agree it's rude to be good at literally anything? No, I don't agree with that. I feel like that's probably twisted a little bit. Okay. Okay, if you are really good at something, and it could be anything, and then you try to help other people with that thing, there are going to be some people who don't take that well. That's just human psychology, right? So, like, you're gonna have some people that, you know, one, they don't want help. They want to figure it out for themselves. Oh, my tower. Oh my gosh, it's so big. Where were we? Okay. So, do you think it's rude to be good at a video game and help others? No, I don't. I don't think that's a fair statement. Now, it is completely okay if you are good at something and you see someone else doing it wrong and you want so bad to correct them, and they're like, please leave me alone, that's fine. You need to respect that. If they want to be left alone to do that thing, leave them alone. That's totally okay. Don't push into that. For example, if I'm playing a puzzle game and I'm trying to figure it out, a very large amount of the satisfaction of conquering that puzzle is me figuring out the puzzle. If people, and my chat knows this, they know if I'm working on something like that to, keep it hush-hush until I get past it. And then sometimes those are the solutions and we'll discuss it. But if people in chat are like, cut the red wire or try the blue pail, I'm just like, shut up. Let me enjoy it, So yeah, there are times where someone could be in a situation where help might help them, but they don't want the help. And that's fine. On the other hand, it's totally fine to offer your help, but then if people don't want it, respect that. That's it. And I think that's true for all aspects of life. I think that's true for almost every aspect of life. So in the case of Teapot, I would guess that, someone was just like, oh, Teapot's a know-it-all. He thinks he knows everything, blah, blah, blah. And honestly, in Guild Wars 2, I think he does know just about everything. Again, he makes these resources like, I can't imagine how many man hours. Dude, I have a modest website. It's got a great ad, but it's a modest website. The Hardstock website? Oh my god. I can't imagine how many man hours went into that. And that's literally just a free thing there when you're like, how do I Guild Wars 2? It's a thing that comes up, and it's just a mountain of information if you want to use it. He and his people made that. That's awesome. I really respect that. And if people get mad about that, I'm glad their lives are going so well that the thing that they are the most upset about is a guy on the internet is offering them video game tips. That probably means that they are not facing many hardships, and I'm happy for them. But god dang, what a weird thing to complain about. True. Muck is like that old man grandpa teaching kids how life works. I'll teach what I know. I'm not gonna be the old man trying to turn the page of the iPad. I'm not quite that old. And, we're getting there. If I've learned anything recently, it's that you either die young or you live long enough to see yourself become a boomer. You just age into boomer. Hi, Noxxi! Wow, you are up late. What are you doing? Welcome. Mugga Douglas, I thought to be Reginald Esquire IV. This is Johnson Van Civils III. Welcomes you, Noxxi, and your dear viewers to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch a baker's giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely near the edge. Welcome. Only aspect Teapot's missing is the economy aspect. Cheers to Barons. The economy? I mean, he's probably rich in Guild Wars 2. Let me catch up to some more stuff. Yo, I love these questions. This is great. Mozina says, hi Muck, I'm looking to start my home instance. Which node should I get to have a similar setup to you? All vids I see say it'll take too long to recoup the cost. Mozina, it is absolutely true that it takes if you just do the math, like, okay, I'm going to make up numbers here because I don't know them. If you're like, okay, it costs 50 gold to get an iron node, and it spits out a third of a gold of iron per day, it will take 150 days to get back that money. That's true. But also, for all of those days, you've got iron flowing into your material storage, and any obscure moment you need iron, you have it. And the moments you have left it spillover iron, you can sell it. And honestly, it feels good to have a full stack of every material in the game anytime I need it. So there are some benefits. For example, Living World Season 4 and Living World Season 3 materials from the home instance. When I got to the steps of Aurora, Vision, and the Sky Scale, where I needed a stack of all of those things, I already had it. I know people that spent entire weekends farming those mats. I already had it. I was just like, boom, step done, next, done, let's go. And it's great. Now, that said, in my home instance video, !home, I believe, pulls up that guide. I covered the order of nodes I recommended, and I remember the first one I recommended was the Aurelium node. It's from an achievement. It's free. You just do the achievement, and you get the node, and the Aurelium you get from that node will give you enough Aurelium to buy all the exalted keys you ever need. And then you use those keys, and you can open Exalted Chests, which you can put one in your home instance. There are others after the end of the Octavine meta. And that's basically an infinite thing unlocked. Aurelium node's the first one I would recommend going for. Let's see. Flute says, I can't watch Teapot because of Nike and Mela being on there sometimes. But yeah, I enjoy Teapot stuff. I have learned a lot watching him. Just to be clear, like, I'm lucky enough that a lot of people think of me as one of the big Guild Wars 2 content creators these days, but when I started, Teapot had already been doing stuff for Guild Wars 2 for like over 6 years. And so he is senpai for me. But yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, you're the friend of a friend isn't your friend, right? That just happens. That's fine. Sir Jared says, hi, welcome back to Guild Wars 2, and is wondering what's your opinion on the best class for beginner. I'm not looking to be the top DPS or whatever. I've even been looking at LI builds too. Hello, Jared. For a beginner, okay, so some really beginner-friendly ones. Warrior, Guardian, Necromancer, Ranger, like very, very chill at low levels. I will say almost every class has LI builds at max level, where, you know, if you know how to stack, you know, this trait, with this weapon, with this armor, then this one button does a ton of damage. You know, if you know how to stack multipliers like that, or you can follow a guide like that, you can make an LI build with almost any class in the game. So truly, I would say, if there's something you enjoy the most, like if you're like, I want to be a dude that shoots a bow and arrow, you know, if you've got an urge or a desire like that, follow that, because we can make that work. You don't have to make yourself play something that doesn't seem fun to you because numbers. And that's really one of the big joys about Guild Wars 2. Let's see. He doesn't do giveaways. He uses the money to fund Heartstock events and stuff. I count value for friends using home nodes too. While that's true. That's true. For example, today I had 4 other people using my. Actually, I think 3. One of them didn't zone in. I had 3 other people farming my home node. So today, my home node produced 4 times as much as normal. So if you are considering that as part of recouping the cost, that speeds it up a lot. We off to Converge next. I might do it in a bit. I'm just chatting for right this second, but I will definitely let you guys know. Teapot rather famously has near 100 accounts he logs into to get things like Mystic Coins for his giveaways. I do know that he has like a ton of accounts. I didn't know it was over 100, but I do know he has a ton of accounts. It's come up in conversation before. There's a 30k DPS Hammer Guardian. Yep, I've heard about that one. How do you even get a home node? Aliver, the detailed answer is in the home instance guide, which is that right there, if you want to check that out. Let's see. Hey, you know, I did hear something really funny the other day. Yeah, again, I've already made it clear that I enjoy Teapot stuff. There was a Reddit where someone was asking an opinion on like, oh, I want a Guild Wars 2 streamer to look at. And someone's like, oh, yeah, you know, Teapot's fun to watch, or Mukluk's fun to watch, Loranity's fun to watch, Emmy's fun to watch. And I got pinged because someone had, you know, linked my name in there, so I was reading it. And someone replied, they said, I love watching YouTube Teapot. Twitch Teapot is a goblin. And I was like, he's out of line, but he's right. I was like, oh my god. I was like, all right. Like, I love the guy, but that was a really funny comment. Let's see. Can someone keep zoning in your home instance after the first time? No. Hypernuva, here, I'll show you right now. So I just zoned in and mined the whole thing, right? If I go in again, it will, you see the stuff you can see on the minimap, like it's mined out. And all the home instances are linked. So for example, if you zone into the Asura home instance and you mine the copper, and then you go into the human home instance, the copper will be mined. They're linked. So you just go into one that's fully stocked if possible and mine it out, and then that's it until the next day. They reset. Okay, 25 minutes ago is the daily reset for home instances. That's when they reset each day. I saw someone on Reddit describe you as big dad joke energy. Everybody needs dad jokes in their life. That's fun. I saw a comment the other day where one lady's like, I like telling dad jokes. And the second lady goes, does he laugh? And the first one goes, what? And the second lady goes, go home casual. I meant to the Guardian Hammerville. People have to be in a party to join your instance. Yes. If you're in the same party, when the owner zones in, it'll pop up a thing for the others offering them to zone in. I think the best meta descriptor I've seen of Muck outside of stream is the Potato Man. You could mine your own full one with multiple accounts and transfer them over. I've done that. There's a period of time where I did that. As I have a couple of alt accounts. One is my kid's account that actually it was an alt account of mine and I just gave it to him. But then when he stopped playing, I wanted to keep getting it money each day. And one was my wife's account when she stopped playing. She and I both played at launch, but she never came back to the game. But I did come back. And then I got 2 alt accounts on sale for $10 each. So I spent a total of $20 on alt accounts, but I had access to 4. And I used to log in, have all them log in, party up, bring them into my home instance, and we would all mine the home instance. And then like once a month, I would just take all the money on those other alts and mail it to my main. It got to be a bit too tedious doing that every day, but it is money if you choose to do it, but it's, you know, it's a lot of clicking. Let's see. Tuden says, I didn't mean you specifically. I meant in general the Guild Wars 2 community against having super challenging content that requires a high level of skill and preparation. That's what Teapot was saying. So the Guild Wars 2 community is a very large group of people, right? I think it's not fair to make an all-encompassing statement like that. Like, I could... Okay, let me give you a similar thing. I could say Guild Wars 2 players don't like PvP. Now, if we're talking ratio-wise, it might be true that 85% of Guild Wars 2 players don't like PvP, which makes my statement true. But then you might have 15% of players that love it, and that's the only game mode they do. Does that mean that they should stop supporting PvP because the majority, being 51% or greater, don't like it? I don't believe so. But it does make it a true statement. But I think it also doesn't make it a fair statement. So I do think when any game makes content that is insanely challenging, it is for a minority of players. So Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, 0.1% of the player base are not even going to clear that. They might not even see it. Do I think it's good that it's in the game? Yes. Because when Harvest Temple Challenge Mode came out, I saw Teapot do multiple interviews with like people that were like leading server first in World of Warcraft. And it got a lot of eyes on the game because other communities were taking it seriously for the first time. I think that the way they did strikes was actually... What kind of a fool do you take me for?
What, is there more than one kind?
I think the way they did strikes was actually really, really good because they kind of... The bulk of Harvest Temple, there was the story instance, then the normal mode, then the challenge mode. So the challenge mode, they just pumped the numbers up, added some new mechanics. They didn't have to redevelop the thing from the start. As an example, for those that weren't there at the time, World of Warcraft. In vanilla World of Warcraft, the final raid was Nax Ramus. 0.01% of the players didn't even see it. They put so much work into that, but it was so hard. And it took 40 people that knew what they were doing to do it. Hardly anyone got to see it, and they spent so much development time on it. What did they do? Some people frowned upon it. I think it was a good idea. They made it they recycled
32 months.
And they made it the first raid of Wrath of the Lich King. In Wrath of the Lich King, the first raid was Nax, toned down for 10-man or 25, depending on what you preferred. And there was 10-man, normal and challenge mode. There was 25-man, normal and challenge mode. And then everyone got to see it. You know, the Four Horsemen, Kel'Thuzad, like all of it, and it was great. So that was an example of they put so many development man hours. Like, if you think about how much they pay their developers and how many hours it took their developers to make Nax Ramus, they probably spent tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of dollars, I don't know, making Nax. And then hardly anyone got to see the thing. So it made sense for them to move it. So I've been there. I remember those times. So it makes sense. Like, this new strike formula is great because, like, if Guild Wars 2 made an 8th raid and hardly anyone played it, yes, there would be some people who would enjoy an 8th raid wing, but if hardly anyone plays it, they could have put those hours somewhere else that everyone could have enjoyed. But by doing the strike formula, they make the room, they make the monster, they make the moves, and then they tweak it, and then that development time is used for the story, the normal mode strike, and the challenge mode strike, and that actually works out really well. And then they, you know, people get to enjoy it, and the people that don't enjoy the CM mode, all those development hours weren't wasted, because they still might enjoy the normal mode in the story. So yeah, I do not think it is bad that that stuff exists in the game. I actually would go so far as to say, I think if people are upset that that's in the game, that's kind of silly. That'd be like me going, man, I'm not in the mood to do World v World today. It shouldn't exist. And then Flute would come beat me with a hammer because she loves World v World. Like, that's silly to say, I don't want this, so no one should have it. Like, unless it's something that's hurting someone. By the way, green straw again. Look at this. I can take my green screen. I can just take a sip of video games. Just, I specifically asked after my dentist today. I was like, "Is there any restrictions?" She's like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "Can I use a straw?" And she's like, "Yeah, you didn't get a tooth pulled." Yeah, I'm like, "Look, it's common knowledge to you. I don't know." I was like, "Can I use the straw?" She's like, "Yes." I was like, "When can I next eat?" She's like, "Now, but you're probably not gonna want to use the right side tonight." And I'm like, "All right, any restrictions? No hard food like nuts, no sticky food like taffy." And she's like, I might wait a day on those, but no, this is meant to fix your tooth permanently. You should be fine. I was like, and I said, I didn't think about it. I was like, any drinking restrictions? And I meant like sugary drinks. I was thinking like this, she probably thinks I'm a raging alcoholic. She's like, no? And I'm like, all right, thanks. And then as I walked out, I'm like, she thinks I'm a lush crap. Anyway, have the giveaways happen? I'm here for free stuff. No, the giveaways always happen sometime after 9, and it's currently 7:30. So 90 minutes minimum. So if you're only here for free stuff and you hate my face, come back in 90 minutes minimum. A raging alcoholics that drinks with straws and little umbrellas. I mean, hey, if you're going to drink, you might as well make it a pretty drink. You know, why not? Let's see. But yeah, I honestly, yeah, the thing about people complaining that the hard stuff exists, the only way I think that argument is valid is if, let's say Guild Wars 2 said, hey, for the next major balance patch, we've added Harvest Temple challenge mode. Challenge mode. And everyone's like, okay, well, that's okay. There's going to be like 30 people that can appreciate that. What else? And they're like, oh, that's all we developed. That's what we've been working on for 3 months. And everyone be like, what the okay, at that point, I think it would be okay and rational to be upset that they spent all their man hours making that one thing. But that's never been the case. So if, like, the thing existing isn't taking away from what you enjoy, I think it is childish to berate the people who enjoy that other thing. That's it. That's it. That's my thoughts on that. I'm just curious how much thought about it too. I just want to show when I play too. Thank you. Appreciate the answer. Sure. Blue says I'm going to do HTCM this Sunday. I'm afraid. Hi, afraid. I'm Muck. Well, make a level 80 carry World v World. Hey, I think the knowledge of HTCM's come a long way. It wasn't so long ago that everyone was doing full Sylvari groups for that. Do you guys remember that when racials were important for a day? For those who missed that one, Harvest Temple CM had this one mechanic, and someone found that a Sylvari racial could make it's the one that roots you in the ground. It made the mechanic not hurt you. So, boom, 10-man Sylvari squads were born. And they would go in there, and when that one mechanic would happen, they would all just root in the ground, ignore it, and keep going. And it was only one mechanic in a 10-minute fight, but my god, it made it easier. And then, next patch, Sylvari racials nerfed. Nope. They're like, no, that's not supposed to matter. I'm on the fence about that. I like it when the race you choose in the game matters. But I will say it's bad for the game if one race is blatantly so good that you have full squads of that one race. But it's a small thing, but like in World of Warcraft, orcs, their pets did 5% more damage. They had the bloodlust, it wasn't bloodlust, it was like diet bloodlust. It was caffeine-free blood. It was 0-calorie bloodlust. You know, they were just like, grr, arg. They had that thing. And then, trolls had regeneration. They were healing 2 health per second, and there was nothing you could do about it. The undead had Will of the Forsaken, which had been problematic. They had to patch it a few times. But I liked that the racial stuff made small differences. It was cool. Norn Bear squads. Yeah, the bear sometimes sees the light of day in World v World, but that's about it usually. Muck help, I'm sick, save me from boredom. Oh man, I wish I had my keys. I would jingle them on the string. Oh, I got something for you. Cat! Cat. You are no longer bored. I give you cat. I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's too hot in here. There we go. That's the stream now. He's just gonna sit right in the middle. Anyone who complains will get chased out by the other viewers. Is that your biggest fan? Yes. Honestly, improvement. Fair. Honestly. Should probably make more. Finally, what we all came here for, yes. Let's see. Christian says, your opinion on Blizzard killing themselves with paid $100 expansion for D4. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I saw some memes about $100 expansion for D4.
Hey, look,
I
it's
thought
the
they were
birds.
jokes.
How are you today?
Did they legitimately? Okay, hold on. I need facts. D4 expansion price. $99.99 expansion plus hero skin plus unique mount armor plus 2,000 platinum per season for 1 year. $80 value plus wings plus early access to functional in-game item, legendary aspect. D4, what was D4? $70? I think D4 was $70. Okay, hold on. Blizzard allegedly surveying D4 players if they would pay $100 for an expansion. Okay, was this them testing the waters with a survey? Or did they list it for that? D4 survey list $100 expansion price tier. Price tier. Now, okay, so like there's always like collector's editions that are more expensive. Is this just like the most expensive edition? Oh god, what did I just click on? Below is a quick list of pricing and content schemes shown in Bellular's content video. Okay, yeah. Look, there's a $49.99, a $69, a $79, and a $99. Alright, you asked for my opinion. If this was the lowest one, I would say that sounds insane. I cannot remember. Okay, literally, I've been playing games since Warcraft Orcs vs. Humans. I cannot remember a game ever having an expansion that costs more than the base game. Maybe there has been one. I don't remember that ever happening. So I would be pretty shocked if they did that. Now, honestly, I don't think an expansion should be as much as the base game unless it doubles the size of the game. So even if it was 70, I would be shocked. But 100, like, again, if 100 is like, here's the game, plus a ton of extra stuff, yeah, okay, sure. Does it come with a gauntlet or something? Like, that I would kind of understand. You know, like, you get the game and it comes with, like, a cereal bowl with a Ninja Turtle on it or something. I don't know. But if it comes with swag with it, yeah, I get that. I get that. That's like the deluxe edition. Like, that's been a thing. It's less of a thing these days with digital downloads. Hold on. I have one. Let me go over to my shelf here. Okay. All right. There was one time I went crazy. I'm gonna turn the green screen off of this. Okay. This costs more than the base game because I decided to pay, I think it was either 10 or 20 extra bucks for the big box. And it came, what did this come with? This is from, you know, my day as a gamer. Okay, here we go. The Ultimate Wrath of the Lich King expansion. What did this come with? Behind the scenes DVD. It literally came with a movie about them making the game. Soundtrack, an art book, there's the game disc, the game for PC or Mac, a trading card game starter pack, An in-game pet, by the way, that little pet, he was adorable. His name is Frosty. I used him through the whole expansion. Northrend mousepad. I still have that mousepad somewhere. So all that stuff. Personally, big fan of the art book. I never actually even watched the DVD. But all of this is the kind of stuff that we used to get. Like, look, here's the art book, okay? This is the stuff that we would get as gamers when we bought the deluxe edition in the past, okay? Like, physical things. Let's see. Here we go. Here's the trading cards that came with it. All right, so in the past, when we would spend 10, 20 bucks extra on the game that we love to show support, this is the kind of stuff you would expect. That has changed dramatically. So now, you know, you guys get the housing crisis, which is a very different thing. And now, not every company can afford to do something like this. I think the way that Path of Exile does it is also very good. Path of Exile, they're very upfront. They're like, you know, this is a, what is it called? A supporter pack. And the supporter packs, you basically get like a ton of gems and cosmetics, and they're very upfront about what it is. I don't think it's scammy at all. It's nothing real life physical, but you get like a little emblem above you that shows you're a supporter for the game, and you help pay for the game, and then it's a free game for everybody else. But yeah, I mean, I have only gotten the deluxe edition a couple of times in my life, and they usually come with like action figures or mouse pads or art books, you know, things like that, and that's it. So having it be $100 and it just being like, here's some in-game gems we're hoping you won't spend, here's some in-game wings, here's some in-game boots, I'm just like, okay. DLC starts with all the video games. I also, okay, look, there are some great games that came out, had a rough start, and then with the help of later updates, had like redemption arcs. No Man's Sky. Although I haven't tried it, I've heard Cyberpunk is doing very well now. And at launch, it was a cluster muck. You know, maybe you guys can name some others. However, at the same time, I would say not more than 9 times out of 10, if a game launches in a terrible state, it just stays bad. Like, I kind of like when games just had to work on day one because downloadable patches didn't work. Like, if they sent you, you know, if you bought the CD in the store and you brought it home, it needed to work. Because if too many people returned it, all those physical copies would get shipped back to the developer, and the, you know, Best Buy wouldn't sell them anymore. No Man's Sky is still free.
I forgot to do this yesterday.
Well, no, you buy No Man's Sky once, but you're saying there's a lot of free updates. Forgot to do this yesterday. Ads. Thank you. Good night. Samag, is the Oblivion playthrough coming after SpellForce or after Slime Rancher? You know, okay. So for those who are not caught up with us right now, we recently finished Return of the Obra Dinn, Mini Healer, and what was the other one? Dyson Sphere Program. Finished that. We finished those. Now this one's in early access. So they're going to add more to this game. I started SpellForce the other day, and this morning some people were showing me some games. And, you know, people are constantly adjusting. So people are constantly suggesting games to me they want to see me play. I actually saw one this morning. I'm like, oh god, I want to play that. And it's called Heretic's Fork. Have any of you heard of this? This was suggested to me this morning. Let me see. So it says, Dear candidate, we're pleased to invite you to take up the position of Manager of Hell. You'll punish sinners by using a deck-building computer system to construct hellish towers capable of keeping the endless hordes of the underworld in check. Best of luck. So, yeah, this... I don't know. This looks very much like I want to play it. This looks weird as heck. I want to try it out. Also, that woman's skin is blasting off. That is weird. But yeah, so if I still don't hear back from Against the Storm by Wednesday night, I think Wednesday might be Heretic's Fork, and then continuing SpellForce. Deck building Vamp Survivors, yeah. Yeah, one of the highest rated reviews on that game just says it's Vamp Survivors, but you don't move. Monster Hunter Rise when? I played Monster Hunter World. It was fine. I don't have any inclination to ever play another Monster Hunter again, honestly. It was fine. It wasn't that good. Also, anytime those adorable cats would cook a meal, the jingle that would play would get Capcom to DMCA me. That was fun. World is better than Rise. Oh, then I've got nothing to look forward to. Let's see. Catching up on both of the chats. Oh, camera's off. There we go. I love Monster Hunter Rise. It's better than World. Fight me, chat. I haven't played Rise, so I can't fight you on that in good conscience. There's also a very nice development model like Stellaris or a CK2 where you get 5-16 years of content with DLCs. Phasmophobia win. If I was out of ideas, I'd play it. I've watched people play Phasmophobia, and I was just kind of like, I don't know. Like, I remember I was watching a casual geeky girl play it one day, and I was spectating, and she was going around, and her character went to look up, and her character just, hold on a second. God, I need to show you this. Okay. All right. I'm gonna pull out a very fancy program here. Okay. So here's her character. I need lines. I need lines. All right. Doot. All right. Doot. And then doot. And all right. Art. It's art. Okay. And she was holding a. Oh my God. No. Hold on a second. We just deleted her whole head. Do that. Okay. All right. And she was holding a flashlight. And I'm just going to put like a yellow line in her hand. All right. She's holding a flashlight. So her character's walking along. And then she like looks upward. And her character... Oh God. How do you rotate in this? I don't know how to do it. Dang it, I'll just draw another picture. It's fine. All right, her character basically just bends backward like this and then looks upward. Like, just her entire spine just goes... Like, the graphics were that good. So I was watching this. I was watching someone do Phasmo, and I saw this, and I burst out laughing. And I was like, this is supposed to be a horror game? And they were just like walking around with their spines broken, watching the ceiling. Anyway, that made me just kind of laugh it off. Phasmo is great and scary in VR. Noxxi, Subnautica is probably scary in VR, and I loved that game. I think if you take any game and put it in VR... Dude, if you put me in The Sims in VR, someone's probably going to sneak up on me and give me a heart attack, okay? I think any game in VR is scary. Please play Lethal Company with Noxxi. I'm playing Vermintide with Noxxi and them whenever the freaking schedules line up. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I've played it, Oryx. It's on Mukluk Plays. Go enjoy it. I became a Druid Lich Lord. It was very interesting. I had an undead saber-toothed tiger named Chip. I got attacked by a Leviathan in Subnautica VR. I haven't been the same since. New DLC, though. I haven't played the newest DLC. Oh, hey, we just got our... Hey, whoever just followed, you're number 79,000 exactly. Put it on a t-shirt. Slime Rancher in VR for the most adorable jump scares. Oh, goodness. Oh, gosh, hang on. Cyberdoodle says Potato King. Okay, here you go. PDF says Pet Chip, and Shadow's Cat says Pet Chip. Chip, please excuse. We have to pet Chip. There we go. Potato Chip Pets. There we go. Muk making NFT on stream. Yes. Very specific number. Only one. I want to see Muck get brackened in Lethal Company with Noxxi watching. What's brackened? Okay, I know a lot of the monsters in Lethal Company. I don't know their names though. I've seen many clips. The Tato got spiky wings. It happens. Let's see. Someone asked when is convert. Yeah, I can do an NA convergence. People have sent me a lot of keys for this. I did Googling, and you could set up the Dawn of War 1 resolution in the NE file for any resolution. People say don't change the resolution in the menus. I haven't tried it, but different people are saying to do that. Okay. Another thing about Dawn of War is there was no way to skip the intro cinematic. So when you open the game, you have to wait like 2 minutes. I couldn't find a button to skip the intro cinematic when you launch the game. So I had to wait like 2 minutes to reach the main menu. If you like crazy defend your base games, check this out. Zeladia, what is that? Hold on. Zeladia Rise of the Space Pirates X2. That's a name. This is how you know Shugo suggested it. I opened this link. This is the first shot, chat. Oh my god. This is how you know. This is the Shugo special. Shugo approved. Yes, I'm sold. Let's do it. All right, chat. It's been a great Guild Wars Tuesday. We'll be playing Zeladia for the rest of tonight's stream. Bananas, I'm sold. I'll take 20. 2 user reviews. Ace and oh boy, today we're having cake. All right, anyone who wants to converge, please feel free. Oh, we lost Chip. Anyone who wants to, Chip is afraid of the cake. Anyone who wants to converge, here's the squad. I'm on NA. This is a hamburger squad. This is not a healthcare squad. Oh my god. All right, what else is in this? Upgrade 5 whole weapons. Defend the planet. Is that Galaga? Looks like Galaga. Defeat the AI. Dude, this is just Galaga with anime butts during the loading screens. Annihilate the enemy. You know what this reminds me of? I don't remember the name of it. When I learned the proper way to type, okay? My parents signed me, and honestly, I'm glad they did. My parents, when I was in 9th grade, they made me take a keyboarding class. I thought they were signing me up to play the keyboard, like a piano keyboard, and it was a typing class. And they teach you the proper way to type. You know, like, you know, this finger is for these keys, this finger is for these keys, this finger is for these keys, on and on. And there was a game that was in that room, and meteor, you had like literally a laser cannon, just like this. And there was meteors that would fall that had words on them. And the words were nonsense words, like, you know, A-T-J-I-K. And you would type them, and anytime you typed a word correctly, the laser would shoot that meteor. So the faster you typed, the faster the gun would fire. And it was actually a very fun little game, and it got you to, oh, and then you had to do it, we had a keyboard cover, which was like a cardboard tent over your keyboard, so you could not see your hands. And the teacher would make the rounds and make sure that you weren't, you know, that you were using it. But it actually got me to be, you know, to the point where I could type very quickly, just playing this space game where I was just blasting meteors. But yeah, this reminds me of that. Typing classes were terrible. I was so bored. Let's see. Okay, anyone in the squad that provides alacrity, could you please drag yourself to a new group so that you're on your own? So we can split up the groups. I learned how to type fast playing a monk puller and EQ. Well, I was addicted to EverQuest at the time, so that definitely kept my skills sharp. I remember being in those classes too here in England. They were mandatory for a time at my school. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing. It's something that's, for many people, that's something that'll be useful for your whole life. Okay, anyone who provides quickness, please join an alack person. EQ raids, pre-chat programs. Yep. I remember being excited for EverQuest Next. EverQuest Next Landmark had beautiful music. Oh my god, EverQuest Next. That one crashed and burned. Hold on. EverQuest Next trailer. Let me show you guys what we were told we were getting as gamers 8 years ago. Okay? 2016 they showed us this. Okay, 2016. They showed us this lady, this curvy wizard lady with emotions, and this cat guy that's like a Pixar Char. All right? They showed us this, and they're moving around this big 3D environment. They're jumping around, all kinds of stuff. And where does it show the environment thing? Hold on. There was one huge. Oh, is it not in this video? It's not in this video. Where is it? Gameplay footage? Is this the one? Hang on. Okay, so they show us this, and knock this guy around. Where's the whirlwind? So she does some wizard stuff. They fight a big golem. All right, see that? All right, right there. The golem does like a big ground pound move, and it actually changes the environment. And it shows like a whole bunch of stuff, and anytime attacks happen, it's actually destroying things. So it's like, it's an MMO, but the world's like Minecraft. Like, your attacks will destroy bits of the world. And this was in 2016. We were going nuts for this, and then it just got canceled. It got canceled. It just never happened. That was supposed to be like an MMO that was also like a world like that at the same time. Alright. I played Landmark, built Moria inside a mountain. It was amazing. Full scale insane stone columns that's wrong with Argus on it. Nice. They said the game wasn't fun, so they didn't want to launch it. Yep. Okay, anyone who's a pure DPS, please fill up the other groups until there's a max of 5 per group. Look! I've got data! Woo! Woo! Well, lock and load, baby. Let's go! Oh, chat, let me tell you something funny that happened when I was at the dentist today. So, as many of you know, I got a root canal a couple weeks ago. And it was literally because I didn't floss good enough. It's entirely on me. I slacked on that. I brush my teeth every day, twice a day, but I wasn't flossing good enough, and I got punished for it. I got punished for it. So, I go back today, and she goes in, and she starts checking things out, and she's like, poke, poke, prod, prod, test, test. And the lady, my dentist was like either Korean or somewhere Asiatic, and she's like, oh, your gums are looking very tough. They are very strong. They are not bleeding or anything when I poke them. You're doing a very good job. And I was like, well, yeah, you kind of scared the daylights out of me last time, telling me I needed a root canal. So yeah, you scared me back into good behavior. And she's like, that's good. Some people still don't do that. And then, funny enough, at the end of the appointment, she was like, okay, now you need to do this and watch out for this. And also, this gum bleeding, you need to floss better. I'm like, make up your mind. Did I do a good job or not? At the beginning, like freaking an hour ago, you said I was doing good. And now I'm terrible again. Oh my gosh. Slowly raise his hand. 5 root canals accounting. Oh my gosh. I'm on the EB. I'm an EB club. Okay. Let's see. I would like to try something. So I've been told that the scaling of the bosses that spawn in the corners is like crazy when you go above 10 people. So I would like to try something. When it is time to split up, group 8 and 9, bottom right. 6 and 7, bottom left. 4 and 5...
So, does this increase my chances of getting good drops on GW2? Tongue, hope you are having a great day / night, muck.
4 and 5, top right. Group 3, siege. 1 and 2, middle. And 3, middle when you're not fighting siege. Okay. Grooms we've been waiting years for, aka Silksong. Yep. Any day now. Silksong any day now. What about 7? 8 and 9, bottom right. 6 and 7, bottom left. 4 and 5, top right. 3, siege. 1 and 2, middle. I believe I wrote that Tactical Convergence video. You might have. You might have. I get information thrown at me on Discord and on YouTube comments and on Twitch, so it's possible.
So reviving will be a challenge. Luckily, Maban taught me a few tricks. Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
Still time to join the convergence? There's a few slots open, yes. If you join up quick, yeah. I am on NA. If you didn't already know, I'm on NA. Hit it very hard and very fast. Billy, go to the middle. Jace, go to the middle. Seth, go to the middle. Sarah, go to the middle. And whatever the F you do not stand together. Oh. Siege group. Group 3, please handle the siege. Chat, had something cool happen today. Any of you know Pirate Software? He's been kind of like the new big thing on YouTube and Twitch. Like, he's kind of blown up from like less than 100,000 YouTube subs to like 1 million in the last month. Also, aka Thor is his real name. So he got signed on as a client for SideQuest, the same company that manages me. So I saw him today at the proverbial water cooler, and I was like, yo! I was like, dude, I have watched so many of your videos. And then I followed it up with, I was like, probably like freaking everyone else with YouTube shorts. And he's like, oh, cool. Yeah, if you need any tips or anything, let me know. And I was like, I will be following up on that. It's like, I will absolutely be sliding into the DMs. Thank you. Pirate Software? Uh-huh. Yeah, he got signed with SideQuest today. So, I could be like, oh yeah. So now I can say that Pirate Software and T-Pain are my senpais. Which is a really weird combination.
I can feel the demonic essence in those high cryptids. Take them down, and I can throw that power back in their face. Collect enough, and I might even be able to cast some additional protections. Be careful though.
Don't forget Krendor. Oh, dude. When I joined SideQuest, there was a few people there that I had already been watching for years. Specifically, WoW Krendor and Loco. Now, there's 2 Locos. The StarCraft 2 Loco. Now, chat, I think I'm decent at RTS, and I enjoy playing them from time to time. You guys have seen me play quite a few. I love watching high-level RTS. You know, like StarCraft 2 tournaments, like, you know, really high-end ones. And Loco's channel is almost entirely him, basically, like, shoutcasting StarCraft 2 tournaments. So he's in there. Who's another one? Yeah, if I'm just shouting out other people, who else do I really enjoy? Grubby. Grubby, who does Warcraft 3 content almost exclusively. He has been dabbling with Dota and League of Legends. God, have mercy on his soul lately. But I really enjoy watching him mess around in Warcraft 3. Yeah, it was funny, because the other day, Warcraft 3 had more viewers than Diablo 4. Yikes. Okay, once again, 8 and 9, bottom right, 6 and 7, bottom left, 4 and 5, top right, 1, 2, and 3 stay middle, except for when 3 is handling siege. The goal here is a maximum of 10 people at each of the champion mobs, and they should be scaled to a much weaker level than what we have dealt with in the past. Loco is the only SC2 player reaching GM with the all-army hotkey. You know another SC2 player that, I haven't watched his content recently, but over the years I've enjoyed him quite a few times. You mentioned, like, oh, he's the only one that reached GM with this weird habit. Ketrock. Ketrock, honestly, not great reflexes. However, he always played in really weird ways. Like, you know, building planetary fortresses at the enemy's natural. And then sending in ravens to destroy the mineral line back when nobody used ravens. Like, stuff like that. I always loved watching stuff. Like, he would essentially drive every game to the end game and then get to the point where he was spending energy on army battles and the enemy was spending money, and he would do that till the enemy ran out of money. Like, he would turn every game into, like, attrition and then win at that. And Florencio is a garbage mermaid. It is a beautiful train wreck watching that thing play StarCraft 2. He will do a cannon rush into a 4-gate, into change races somehow, and it's just, and the enemy will be like, this is the weirdest game I've ever had. And Florencio's like, for me, this is Tuesday. Like, it is very strange and chaotic watching him play. But no, not like Florencio. Not like Florencio. Never warp gate, yes. People in the middle, please make sure you prioritize the crossed sword icons. Those are the only things that are really going to hurt Zoja badly. We have to kill those before they reach her. Another one I've been watching lately is Scarlet. She is one of the top Zerg players right now. Zerg was my favorite race when I would dabble in StarCraft, so I love... Dude, I've come to realize this about myself. I love when I can play a race that also terraforms the land.
Muck,
and
what
like,
would be a
creep.
better way to start the year off than me forcing Jeff to give you a crisp $5?
Thank you, Ad1J. Mug Zerg player? Dude, I am for the Horde, for the Forsaken, and for the Swarm. Yes. So, like, in StarCraft, I loved playing the Zerg. In Warcraft 3, I loved playing the Undead. In Age of Wonders, I loved playing those spells that would slowly terraform the land until I had advantage and the enemy didn't. Just, like, either freeze everything or grasslands everything, you know, whatever the enemy hated. I love just making the world itself my enemy's enemy. Scarlet is the top Zerg, not by rank, but by tension. Did you roll Goblin in WoW? No, in WoW, I mean, I played WoW for 10 years, so I went through a few characters. At the beginning, I played but the first character I got to max level on was an Orc Shaman. And I loved just, like, I was a DPS, but I was also providing, you know, very, very good buffs to my group, and my groups loved having me in there. I specifically remember when I would do 40-man Molten Cores, like, I was dropping totems on every pull, and most of the shamans didn't do that. So they would just put me with 4 rogues. And the rogues loved me, because I made them look good. Because the other shamans would only drop totems on boss fights. I would just be like, oh yeah, you want Wind Fury? Here, have Wind Fury on every single pull. They freaking loved it. Later on, when Burning Crusade came out, Horde got access to Paladins, and, you know, we understood how OP they were and why the Alliance were busted. So, I had a Paladin alt that I used just so our raids would have blessings. And then Mount Hyjal came out, and then that was when we kind of realized our tanks were bad at the game. And I would have to, at the time, I was like, my main is my Warlock. And they were like, we cannot do Hyjal if you don't log on your alt. And I'm like, I don't want to play my Paladin. And they're like, ugh. So I had to, oh, bottom right group, you're doing great. If you could go top right and then top left when that's done. So I then played the Paladin to tank Mount Hyjal, even though I didn't want to, because our tanks were bad. That pretty much lasted until, do you guys remember bear runs? It's like Amani bear runs. It's like if you could do the 10-man raid Zulaman in less than 45 minutes, someone in the raid got a bear mount. And I was the only guy in our guild that was able to reliably tank that every single week. And so every week I got someone that mount. But the one time I went on my alts, like the other tanks in our guild were only able to successfully do it one time. Bottom left group, you're doing great. If you could go top left, please. Then what else? Northrend, Wrath of the Lich King came out. And the first raid, one of the first raids was Malagos. Malagos required Death Grip. It was the first time they added a pull mechanic to the game. So we needed a Death Knight, or two. So I was like, all right, well, I'm going from tank paladin, so I guess I will make a tank Death Knight. Now at the time, they were like, oh, Unholy, Frost, or Blood, all of them can tank DPS or PvP. So at the time I was playing an Unholy tank, which still had a pet, because I thought that was cool. So I had a ghoul pet, but the funny thing was the ghoul pet scaled with your health and strength. So my ghoul pet had like 100,000 health. So it had like triple the health of our glass DPS. But yeah, it was cool, you know, and then the Death Knight had like battle res and stuff like that. But I was tank DK for Malagos, and then it also had, you know, Death Grip to deal with the things that you had to pull. And then I just kind of stayed that. Now they completely redid Death Knight like 4 times, and I had to relearn how to play the class like 4 times during just Wrath of the Lich King, but then it kind of settled down. And then I just played Death Knight for like the next 5 or 6 expansions, just tanking for my guild. And it was during that time that we got like server firsts and stuff like that, so I was playing DK during those. WoW or Guild Wars 2, who wins? I mean, it depends on when you ask me. If you asked me years ago, I would have said WoW, but currently, I truly think that Guild Wars 2 is the best. Like, WoW at the low levels is very boring. This game, at the low levels, already shows you why it's fun. WoW suffers from that, oh, you play until max level, then you can play the game mentality. This game doesn't have that. Although I've heard Season of Discovery might be good, but I haven't been reading on it just because I completely burned out the part of my brain that enjoyed World of Warcraft. What stats are you running on Open World Druid? Still Harrier? It's either Harrier or Giver right now. Giver at the moment. Siege Machine. What gear would a tank heal Scourge have? Givers, possibly? I mean, Givers is high toughness, heal-powered concentration takes care of the healing aspect.
Let me raise you up. Feel the healing energies flow through your veins. Rise.
Rise. I still remember my first World War Shadow Behemoth. My palms were actually sweating. Knees weak, mom's spaghetti. Zodra, rise us. Oh! Did you try out FF14? Yes. I played it for about 10 hours. And I can tell you the first 10 hours of the game feel like the first 10 hours of World of Warcraft. It was extremely boring. I really couldn't get past that. Even die-hard FF14 players were messaging me saying the first part of the game sucks, just boost to max level and play Shadow Dagger or something. I was like, I don't want to skip stuff, I want to see the whole story. But the beginning of the story was awful. It was, okay, you had to hold still to cast spells, you had to stare at your mana bar, you had like one ability. I was just like, Frostbolt. Frostbolt. Frostbolt, almost out of mana. Frostbolt. It felt like WoW did 15 years ago. So maybe it gets better later on. I just couldn't get till later on. The first 300 hours of FF14 sucks. Oh my gosh, Shugo. And that's Shugo talking about an anime game. That's how you know it's really rough. Coming from a consistent endgame FF14 raider, oh, level 1 through 50 is the death zone. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say that I would dislike the endgame because I didn't get there. So I'm trying to be very careful with my wording. All right, final boss is spawning any second now.
Take all my focus to keep it vulnerable to your attacks.
There we go. Plushies, guys, go, go! Blah. It's the night today. FF14 is like EQ, first leveling characters rough without help. To be clear, I wasn't having trouble with the character or the combat or anything like that. I was bored. Right? Like, it wasn't a difficulty thing. It was, oh my gosh, I want to blow my brains out thing. I will say, like, just to give the full story for those who haven't heard me say it before. Hold on a sec. For the people in the Convergence, a friendly reminder, we need to be topping off Zoja periodically. That's the only way we're going to lose this, is if we stop healing Zoja. So please remember to do that. I was playing whatever class has a pet fox thing that looks like Eevee, but it's called a carbon pumpernickel. I had that thing. And I was like, oh, cool, pet class. I'm going to try this. I love pet classes. And that is the worst pet class I've ever seen, and I'm even comparing that to EverQuest pet classes 25 years ago. All right? The carbon pumpernickel was a shameful display. You had no control over it. You could not order it to do anything. You couldn't say pet attack. You couldn't say pet back off. You couldn't name it anything except carbon pumpernickel. It was stupid. Also, at level 1, it had an area of effect attack that was the largest I'd ever seen, but it did like 1 damage. So when it would attack the whole zip code, and it would pull everything on you and be like, helping, and just try. It was like it was actively trying to kill me. So that's basically low-level Final Fantasy XIV for me was just spam one ability, watch my mana bar run out, and get mad at a carbon pumpernickel. That's it. That was low-level FF14 for 10 hours. They made it better. I heard they made the summoner even like less of a summoner. Like, for example, now my understanding is instead of shooting a fireball, you summon a graphic of a dragon's mouth and it spits a fireball. And you summoned the dragon. No, you didn't. That's just a reskin of a fireball. So now the summoner is like just, it doesn't even summon anything. So, like, from what I've heard about it, it's less appealing to someone who enjoys summon classes like myself. It can summon a representation of Bahamut. Okay, the thing it summons, does it have a hit point bar? Can it draw aggro? Can it get hit by the enemy and die early if you are playing poorly? If not, to any of these questions, it's not a summoner. You're just a reskinned wizard. You're just a wizard that bought skins in the cash shop. You know, this isn't even a class I played, but you want to know one of the coolest conjuring classes I've ever seen in any MMO? It was the EverQuest Magician. EverQuest had a wizard, and the wizard just, you know, casting, big nuke, casting, big nuke. Biggest nukes in the game. Mage had the second biggest nukes in the game, but it also had elementals. And you could summon Earth Elemental, which would occasionally root what it was attacking. Air would occasionally CC what it was attacking. Water was a well-rounded, and Fire had a damage shield it would cast on itself and reflect damage back at the source. On top of that, it could summon bandages. So it could just summon like 20, 40, 60, 80, here's a bunch of bandages, and give those to other people, and they could use the first aid skill without having to spend actual resources and, you know, heal themselves some. It could summon insanely good armor and weapons, chat. Actual equipable items that lasted until you logged out. So you might run into someone that's like struggling in an outdoor leveling area and be like, oh, hey, buddy, here, let me hook you up. And just like, you know, dump a bunch of your mana bar into solidifying this really powerful item. Be like, hey, this will last till you log out. Go have fun. And they could actually summon like pets, equipment, consumables. It's just, they would all disappear when you logged out. which was kind of a pain if you went Link dead, because they would disappear immediately, not like after 5 minutes. But, you know, this was 25 years ago. But that was the magician, or the conjurer of EQ. And it was really freaking cool. Like, it was a very cool class mechanic. And then it also had really good nukes on top of it. But yeah, you compare that to what I have seen in, whoa, lag spike there. What I have seen in FF14, and I'm just like, that's not a summoner. Mage Water? They might have been able to, food and water in EverQuest was less of a thing than it was in WoW. The way it worked in EverQuest, as long as you had a stack of food in your bag, like every 30 minutes your character would eat one food, and as long as you had eaten, your health regen worked. And as long as you had drank water, your mana regen worked. That was it. So if you weren't carrying food or water, your regeneration stopped working. But it wasn't like an arduous task to stay on top of that. You just had, it was like a resource you had to top off on occasion. Hey, Elvin! Thank you for the YouTube membership. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. MuklukYoutube thought me Reginald Esquire the fourth, this is Johnson Event Syllables the third. Welcome you, Elvin, to the lab. Enjoy us entertainment's on the way. Crank of the speakers, don't touch the bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you're lonely to the edge. Welcome. So just health is looking great. You guys are awesome. GG! Nice converging. Well done, everyone. Very smooth. Really like summoning in Divinity OS 2. Want that in MMO. That one was cool too, yeah. So, chat, in Divinity, or Divinity Original Sin 2, you had a ability that would summon, what did they call it? Familiar or Incarnate or something like that? Anyway, you summoned a monster. But if you summoned it just on an empty tile, it would be a physical monster. It was just flesh and blood. I'm gonna punch you in the face. If you summoned it out of a patch of fire, it'd be a fire elemental monster. It would do fire damage and be resistant to fire and be weak to water. If you summoned it out of water, it would be that. If you summoned it out of electrified puddle, it would be an electric thing. If you summoned it out of blood, if you literally hit the enemy and made blood splash on the ground, then summoned an incarnate out of the blood, it would be a life-stealing physical powerhouse. It was like you summoned friggin' Nosferatu. It was so good. And so it would always have like normal auto attack abilities that would do damage based on whatever you summoned it out of, but then also add a ranged attack based on what you summoned it out of. The blood one was just like a life drain blood rip thing. Fire was a fireball, you know, just standard stuff. So like you could spend the first turn of combat like just doing a low-level fireball on the ground and making a patch that you wanted to use, and then make, you know, elementals out of it after. There was also totems, same mechanic. Totem was like a turret. Do you guys remember the Searing Totem in World of Warcraft? It was like a little turret. It was like that, but again, if you summoned it just normal, it just shot like a little physical shockwave. If you summoned it out of fire, it would shoot fire attacks, and so on and so on and so on. So those were great too. Yeah, it was a great system. Still want to give the crown to that the EQ mage, you know, summoning the consumable mage. It was so cool, honestly. Just like to have a good Samaritan run past. Like you see like a low-level warrior struggling to level, and then a mage runs by and goes, "Oh, here you go, buddy," and just whoop, and here's 80 bandages. And he just made that warrior's life so much easier for like the next hour or two, because the warrior could then be a little more reckless and then just bandage up after, and then you just keep doing it. It just made for some really cool community moments. Divinity OS 2 is why I had absolute faith in BG3 being made by Larian. As someone who didn't play BG 1 and 2, I had faith in Larian because I played Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. I knew it was going to be a good game. However, I knew I would have liked Baldur's Gate because I loved the Neverwinter Nights series, which was the same type of thing. So there was two reasons why I was pretty confident I was going to love it going in. And I did. Let's see. Still got a half hour. Let's go over here. How do you feel about 2 KIB streams today? KIB? What? Kids in Black? Is that like the Men in Black Junior Division? What's KIB? 2 kilobyte games today. What? Are you saying, how do I feel about games that come out that are 2 kilobytes? Is that what you're saying? Funniest game mage play I've ever seen and tried was Magicka. Oh, I've played Magicka too. Yeah. Yeah, you could blow up your allies. In the earliest days of FF14, summoners actually had a pet that could tank, and it was overpowered because it was immune to certain tank mechanics, and summoners could even solo some of the endgame fights. Well, I mean, okay, well, obviously, Walking on the Sun, I'm not promoting that. There's a middle ground between a summoner that doesn't summon and a summoner who's God, right? I'm not saying it should be that. 2048 streams, 2 KIV streams. Oh, gotcha. It feels good. Feels good. I do remember in World of Warcraft, by the way, for those interested, I'm making a squad to do Dragonstorm. If anybody would like to do Dragonstorm with me, just some easy gold, possibility of ascended drops, you are welcome to join. I'm going to put the squad join command in the chats. I am on North American servers right now. On that topic, I remember in Wrath of the Lich King and WoW, I think it was it Sartharion? I think Sartharion was the fight where you'd fight the dragon and occasionally a tidal wave of lava would go across the arena from one side to the other, but there'd be one little opening somewhere, and the whole raid had to run to that opening as the wave would pass by. People found that a Voidwalker, a Warlock pet tank, could tank that fight. However, if the Warlock was really bad at micromanagement, which was every Warlock I ever met except me, they would, like, they would just forget, like, the dragon would be running all over the place. But the Voidwalker could tank the dragon, and then you could just have a whole bunch of hunters use misdirect on the pet so that it got aggro. And then the tank would not have to run to the openings. The tank could just stand. The tank Voidwalker could just stand there, let the lava wave pass, and just be like, "F it, who cares?" And then you just keep healing it through it.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the firebugs and make way for the prisoners.
I did a bad computer-related joke that didn't land. It's okay, Blanky. We still love you. Voidwalker tank days are wild. Yeah. Woo. During WoW Cataclysm, Demonology tanks were the tanks, not the pets. Yeah. Yeah, they changed a lot in Cata. It's pretty cool. Cataclysm was my favorite expansion, because that's when I was actually leading the server first, so that was my, like, that was my prime. My nerd prime.
Bram knew the risks.
Hylian says I get so nervous every time I see you jump on those pads now because I'm afraid you'll go splat. I actually think about it too.
Did you grow? You look like a grew. All that Jormeg energy can't be good for you.
You picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Jormag has not yet joined him, champion.
Yeah, speaking of like summoner and conjuration and stuff like that, there was a trailer I saw for Ashes of Creation that I thought looked really cool. And it showed a scene where a catapult shot was like coming toward this dude, and he went like this, and like a bunch of like ethereal bricks ripped out of the ground and formed like a floating wall between him and the catapult shot. And then the catapult shot hit the wall, and the wall exploded, but the guy was fine. Like, it blocked the shot. And I was like, that is a really cool take on Conjuration. Like, he used Conjuration to basically summon a wall to block the projectile. And I hope that that makes it into the final version of the game, because that's awesome. Why'd you ever see a game called Slay the Princess? What? No. I've seen Lay the...
Let him leave. We can't get
No.
distracted.
No, I haven't. Is it good?
He'll be back. His pride won't let him stay away long.
Wonder where he gets that from. In the meantime, fire alarm!
Bram, are you yourself?
Lay the what? Lay the weapon down. That's it. It's a game about disarming and peace.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordius.
PG Mug PG. I'm a good bot. Have you heard of Slash played? Whoa, Jester. Yes, I have. No, I'm not saying that out loud. I want R. Didn't we do that once before, D-Doc? At the end of the day, MMOs will always contest each other in what is good and what is bad about them because those factors are determined by the player. Oh yeah, true. I mean, Willow, I mean, I'm doing nothing more than just like sharing fond memories about other stuff now. But whether people are going to agree with me is up to them. I'm so over Dragonstorm. Well, to kill, I'm not here because of my absolute passion for saving Bram. I'm here because it's a fun, quick activity I can do with like 49 of people in my audience that doesn't require a lot of brain power. I'm not just like, oh my god, I love fighting Jormek. It's not like that. I'm one of the few that likes Bram. I had a brother just like him. I'm sorry for your loss. Muck is secretly a Bram fan. Oh man, I don't even know what to say to that. DS is a small price to pay for Muck to get his fix of dragon on dragon action. Oh my god.
As long as Jormag is connected.
Because I'm sure there's no other websites on the internet where I could find such a need fulfilled besides Dragonstorm.
Gotta bring both champions down.
Muck should raid Laura more to show love to Bram. Dude, I raid Laura a few times a week when she's not off gallivanting around Europe.
One is not enough. We've got to bring Ryland and Bram down.
Little moves, oh, I go outside and touch grass. Meanwhile, I despise Ryland. Ryland! How do I feel about Ryland? He's definitely kind of odd. It definitely felt like there was a weird, like, he definitely had dad issues and mom issues and issues. But the fact that he just was like, he was so good at everything, and then he's like, what if I just took this chance to become super evil and powerful? And then, yeah, he had Sasuke energy. That's it. He had Sasuke energy. Just for no reason. Oh no, wait, no, not Sasuke. His big brother. Like, I'm just gonna kill the whole family to test my power. That's it. He was Sasuke big brother. I forget his name. No, Uchiha was the last name. Itachi? Itachi. He has Itachi energy. I'm just gonna be evil just to see what I can do. Itachi was blackmailed into it.
Use the prisms now.
I stand by my statement.
Champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
The dragons are vulnerable. This is it.
People can change, Muck. Well, yeah, I've seen Norns. They turn into bears and cats and all kinds of other weird furry things. Uh-oh, Muck, you angered the Hitachi fanboys. Oh, no. I better watch out or they'll go die and make their little brother beat me up.
Elder dragons. This might take a couple rounds. Stay strong.
Ice and fire forces are desperate. We can't let them get a foothold on the mainland. Orders ensure that you reach equilibrium on the power meter. We're close.
That's not how you spell shots, Lavalan. You're a few letters off. I'm guessing Muck never finished Naruto. Yeah, I finished it. It was fun. The only Mesmer in the game I like is the Queen of Divinity's Reach. She was funny. I'm still waiting for an explanation of how she's so strong. Like, for those who didn't follow the story very well, at one point, she raises a shield above the entire city that is blocking many, many trebuchet hits for like, you know, over 10 minutes or something. Then, while doing that, she proceeds to go over to the area where all the Boosgoose people are and put a shield over them. Then, while in that shield, she finds out that some of them are like bad dudes and puts like a cage shield on them. Then, proceeds to fight with all the strength of a champion mob with bare feet. Like, what? And then this other lady traps her in a tornado and she just slaps the tornado away. I'm like, how are you, what? Queen Jenna's her own dragon. Yeah, the last Elder Dragon was just Jenna's feet. The whole time, Logan was just drooling on the sidelines. She absorbs energy through her feet. What is she, Toph? Forget the... Queen Jenna, the Mesmer Bender. Yeah, she is insanely powerful. She's powered by Logan's lust. Oh my god.
The prisms are ready to launch you closer, Commander. Attack now. 704
The only thing I like about Logan is the fact he has the bottle of shame under his feet. Yo, I will say this. When I had only played Guild Wars 2, and everything I knew about Logan was from Guild Wars 2, I thought Logan was lame. I was like, oh my god, he's such a boring White Knight character. He's so one-dimensional, blah, 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 blah. Then, I read the books. Oh my god, he is awesome in the books. He is so awesome in the books. He has so many cool moments.
Stay focused.
Highly recommend if you like the lore of the game, like, at all.
All of us.
Or reading, or both. As awesome as Bram? That's a very low bar.
Champion, help me.
This power.
This power.
It's so
So
wild.
wild.
Get to the prisms.
I'm coming. Hold on, Oreen.
My brother just got this for Christmas. Totally planned to read. I recommend it.
I'm pulling you back.
I can't remember the books. Can you give us an example? Yeah, hang on. Now, Kith. Oh my god, Jed, it's rave time! What was something cool from the books?
It's done, champion.
There was, let's see. I mean, there was a bunch of stuff. First of all, Garm, the wolf dog thing, he is, they got his size way, when they show Garm in the game, they just show like a normal dog model. In the books, yo, he is like he's a dire wolf. He's like a small horse, but a wolf. Like, there's one point where he has got Kaith, Zoja, what was Zoja's teacher? Snaff, and there was someone else all riding on his back. Like, he was a bus. Like, he was there for traveling convenience. Dude, he was huge. So they definitely scaled him down a bit in the game. But yeah, Garm was a big dog. Holy crap. 2 people got Frost Saws and 1 guy got a Gift of Aurene. There was 3 Ascended drops. My raids here still to be lucky. Okay. Logan. Logan, of course, was just like, oh, whenever he sees Jenna. And he was like, I'm gonna serve the queen, I'm gonna serve the queen, I'm gonna serve the queen. And then he gets his chance, and Queen Jenna sees him fight in the gladiatorial arena, and it was like, you know what, yes, you can be my right-hand man. You can be my guard. And the Mesmers in the books have an ability that reminds me of Wheel of Time. And it's to, like, bond someone as your, like, champion, right? Like, it's like a link between the two of you. And Jenna is like, I want to do a Mesmer bond with you, and then anytime I need you, I can call on you for help. Like, literally, if she does this, there will be no distance that she can't just go, get over here now, and he'll be like, yes'm, okay? So she's like, I'm gonna do this, get ready. And this is like in front of the whole court, there's like a whole ceremony and stuff like that. And she's like, okay. And she goes to connect with his mind, and she is very used to people resisting her. So she puts like a little bit of oomph into it to penetrate his defenses. But he is so just like, oh, for Jenna, he just is like, and he just bears his whole mind to her. She wasn't expecting that. And she did the mental equivalent of, oh shit, and just like fell in. Cause it was like she went up to a door and was pushing it open, and someone yanked the door open from the other side. It was like, please, come on in. And she's like, whoo! It just like fell into his mind. And she ends up getting blasted with every literal memory he's ever had. From him being a little kid, to practicing sword fighting, to petting dogs, to having cheeseburgers, to him liking macaroni and cheese, to every brave thing he's ever done. She sees every literal moment of his life. And then she's like, and then the whole court's just like, Your Majesty? And she's just like, arise, champion! You know? And he's just like, please, take whatever you wish. And she's like, no, we're good. Stand up, stand up. Oh my God. You know, and she's just completely overwhelmed because she did not expect him to just like, oh, take me, Jesus. You know, and so that happens. And as a result of that, she literally knows everything about him. So she trusts him more than anyone because she literally knows every time in his life he's told the truth and every time in his life he's told a lie because he freaking drowned her in it on accident. So that's part of the reason that she trusts him so just absolutely unequivocally. So that was something really funny from the books to me. Audiobook of Muck telling the Guild Wars 2 story when? You're welcome. You know what? While we're talking about fun moments, and here, if you don't, this isn't a huge spoiler, it's just a funny moment, but if you don't want to hear it, mute me for like 60 seconds. Garm. All right, Garm, the dog. There was a moment, it occasionally in the book shows Garm's point of view, okay? There is a moment where Jormag, the Whisperer, the Deceiver, the one messing with people's heads, the group, the Destiny's Edge, they're fighting one of Jormag's champions, and Jormag is whispering in their heads, trying to get them to turn against each other, and Jormag tries to with Garm. Now, Garm is Air's dog, right? Garm is Air's boy. Jormag gets in Garm's head and was like, you know, yo, you should work for me. I'll give you your own pack. You'll have all the mates you want, blah, 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 blah. And Garm does the dog equivalent of looking at Jormag and says, I have one alpha, and you ain't it. And hangs up the phone. On Jormag! What? That's so based. Dude, Garm hung up the phone on Jormag after talking down to a dragon. Yo, I had chills reading it. That was a page in the book. I had chills reading that. Garm is a good boy. And the others had no idea. Like, you know, none of the others can communicate with Garm. Garm, you know, that has no way of communicating with it. But the others had no idea that happened. But Garm had a chance to be corrupted. And then, you know, if it had happened, could have turned around and, like, ripped one of their throats out. And it was just like, no, sweetheart, you ain't it. Whatever you think you are, you ain't it. Garm rates air higher than Jormag? Yeah. Ah, it was so good. It was so good. Garm is smarter and braver than Bram. Garm is harder to corrupt than Ryland. We know that. But yes, the they're good. They're great. They're great. I won't say anymore. But the books, there are 3 of them. You know, I have them over here because this comes up in conversation quite often. There's Sea of Sorrows, Ghost of Ascalon, Edge of Destiny. All the stuff about the characters you know from Guild Wars 2 is from Edge of Destiny. Edge of Destiny basically happened like right before Guild Wars 2. If you played the core story of Guild Wars 2, Ryland is really pissed off at Logan for some reason, and you don't know why. It's because of what happens in this book. Literally, this is right before the game starts. So that's the one that's most pertinent. The other 2 books are also great, but they are probably focused on characters that you don't know. Mamluk Muck clicked on me in game. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, okay, that's all you get. Ghost of Ascalon was the best one. It was cool finding out why. Remember Wizard Vault redeems? Oh, thank you. Yes. Let's see. Biggest question: what order do they go in? What order do the books go in? Edge of Destiny is definitely the last one. I think it's Sea of Sorrows and then Ghost of Ascalon and then Edge of Destiny. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Sea of Sorrows. Okay, I'm getting confirmation that I'm correct. So Sea of Sorrows is, okay, Lion's Arch has actually been built, what, 3 times? First it was a city, and then Zaitan woke up, and as the tidal wave from Zaitan waking up destroyed it. Then it was rebuilt by pirates, and then Scarlet destroyed it in Guild Wars 2 Living World Season 1, and now there's Lion's Arch 3.0. It's like California. They just keep rebuilding it in the same place. So Sea of Sorrows is about the first Lion's Arch getting destroyed and the second one getting built. And some of the people in this book are still alive and in the game. Ghost of Ascalon, again, who's a big character in Ghost of Ascalon that's still alive? Ember? Ember is in Ghost of Ascalon. She's a female Char. And also, who is the other Char that gave him the mission? Dang it. Names. My only weakness. Elmora. Elmora's in the book. So there's a couple of characters that you would recognize in this book, but then there's a few others that you would not recognize. Some of them are still alive in the game. This one was more recent, and then Edge of Destiny was literally right before Guild Wars 2 starts. Right before it. Almora, yeah. How to unlock books. I wish I had a referral link for books, because I'm basically selling them to you right now. Soul Keeper, yeah. One has a grave in the game. Yep, don't spoil it, though. Don't tell them. But yes, there's a character in the book that has a grave in the game that you can visit. Yes. But don't spoil it for the people who wish to read it. Dougal Keen is also in the game. Dougal is? I didn't know that. I knew the Norn was. I didn't know the Dougal was. There's an interesting take on, just in the broad sense. You know how in the game the Norns have the racial ability to shapeshift? There's a couple of them in the books that do it very frequently. But when they do it, it's just for like a few seconds at a time. So it's just like, you know, they get to like a huge thing that's in the way, shapeshift into giant thing, push it out of the way, and then shapeshift back. Like they just go in and out of it when they need to. It's an interesting take on it. Also, I really love how they portrayed Mesmers in the books. That was also cool. There's one group that uses Mesmers for like long-range communication. Like they're basically radios. They use the Mesmers, which honestly, that's kind of like Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k uses the Astropath Psychers to talk to people that are like, many light years away on ships. In Guild Wars 2 books, they use the Mesmers for like long-range communication. Have you played Bleak Faith Forsaken? I've not heard of that, no. When is the patch with the new weapons? It's still a few months out. Dougal used to be with the Dungeon Currency MVC in Lion's Arch, and with Hot, he became the leader of the guild company when you go to claim a guild hall. Oh, gotcha. Ghost Vassalon covers the start of the Human and Char Treaty, so a few years before the game, but not many. Yeah. How to join giveaway? Hey, Dark. It'll be happening in a little while. We're just chatting for a little bit. Zero uses the same method of communication on players in the books as when you're in Wing 3. Mm-hmm. Spooky, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Go to Misslog. Let's see. You can get the books on Amazon, your Amazon link. I no longer have an Amazon link, Sethra. I lost it. Not in a fair way, but their customer service is so terrible, I didn't bother fighting it. I don't have the Amazon link now. Sad, sad, sad. Guild Wars 1 stream win. I have played Guild Wars 1. It did not hook me as much as Guild Wars 2 did. I really don't have the urge to go play it again. Is Kralkatorix sick with Warhammer 40k's Warp Madness? I mean, honestly, that's pretty close. That's nearly accurate. But no, not specifically that. By the way, whenever I think of Kralkatorix and when he was sick, I think about when he woke up. And this big purple line here, chat, for those who don't know, that's Kralkatorix's flight path when he first woke up. My son calls this the Brand Canyon. I want you to save that. Just right-click, save, just like when you're stealing an NFT. Hang on to that. That was made by a 10-year-old, and it is, as far as I'm concerned, that's canon. Let's see, what have we got? What do I have for you guys today? Just getting set up here. I'm not going to start the giveaway before 9 because there are going to be people that are AFK until 9 because that's what I said earlier. What is a juicy grand prize, you guys? I think this might be a good grand prize. What do you guys think? Should we give this out tonight? Butter? Okay, so put the shield away and just give butter out tonight? I can do that. Butter. New grand prize.
Guys, look at me! I'm so
what is a mail of butter worth right now? Why has the price of butter doubled? The last time I looked at it, it was 5 gold a stack. Now it's 10? So a mail full of butter is 50 gold. Why is butter worth 50 gold? What the script? Who inflated the price of butter? Oh my gosh. This is like what happened with toilet paper when COVID started. Why is there a butter shortage? What are the fish fillets worth?
8 fat
Almost
stacks
as much
of butter.
Oh my god. Let's see. We can throw a minor infusion in. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, perma-die, that's worth a lot. Let's save that for another grand prize. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. 8. Get there like 50 mystics in, which is the price of a mail of butter. 9 and 10. All right. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, no. Sort by the way, here's a random tip for you guys. Let's say you want to organize your inventory. You can go here and go to here and go to sell and then click on this twice. And now here's your inventory sorted from most expensive to least expensive. It's helpful for giveaways. So I'll do that and that. And
what do you mean you don't shower in butter, Mukluk stare?
Ugh. shower in butter? I think that would give you a lot of
Asen
acne,
Corrects
my
gifted
guy.
a tier 1 sub to Norwegian Butter Crisis. They have given 331 gift subs in the channel.
Why is someone on Twitch named Norwegian Butter Crisis? Alright, yeah. Mukluk, Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald, Esquire, the fourth, Mr. Johnson, Van Snuffles, the third, welcomes you, Norwegian Butter Crisis, to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch the bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Gonzalez says, can you explain exotic gear to me? It's just a rarity of gear. In the game, let me see, notepad. In the game, there is different tiers of gear. There's like white, which has like no magic stats on it. After that, there is blue gear, then green gear, and then yellow gear, and then orange, also called exotic, and then pink, which is also called ascended, and then there's a side grade of this, which is purple, which is legendary. So, that's it. That's it. So orange is here. It has almost the top stats.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Butter Me Meat. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Oh, I wrote gear. Yes, the color gear. Green. No! Come on, green. Sorry. There you go. Like that. The gear tier. Yes, the gear tier. The Norwegian butter crisis began in the late 2011 with an acute shortage of butter and inflation at its prices across markets in Norway. The shortage caused soaring prices and store stocks of butter ran out within minutes of deliveries. It's true it happened. I'm not saying it didn't happen. Like, I know Australia lost a war to emus, okay? I'm just curious why someone in Twitch is named after that specific event in time. Archsmith bought an absolutely insane amount of butter over the course of 3 months starting in August to sell full mails of butter to streamers during giveaways. It caused the price of butter to skyrocket, and even after he stopped, it's remained that high. So you're saying it's entirely Archsmith's fault? Oh my god. Maybe they really miss butter. Australia also has lost a prime minister, like he just wandered off and never came back. Who is that country that they sent a group off to war and they came back with more people than they left with? I remember that from my history class. There was some squad that went off to war and came back and they had found a friend, and their squad was one bigger, one unit more. Lost a war to emus, did I hear that right? War against emus. The Emu War, or the Great Emu War, was a nuisance wildlife management military operation undertaken in Australia over the late 1932 to address public concern over the number of emus said to be destroying crops in the Campion district within the wheat belt of Western Australia. The unsuccessful attempts to curb the population of emus employed Royal Australian Artillery soldiers armed with Lewis guns, leading the media to adopt the name the Emu War when referring to the incident. Although many birds were killed, the emu population persisted and continued to cause crop disruption. Let's see. Date 2nd of November to the 10th of December 1932. Executed by the Australian Army, led by Major Gwynedd Purves. Outcome, 986 emus were killed, which had almost no impact on the overall emu population, which continued to destroy crops. So, yeah, the emus won. The emus managed to outlast the people with guns. It's pronounced emu, not emu. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was a freaking Pokemon. Mike, look up the Whiskey War. You'll get a good laugh. Oh my god. The Whiskey War, also known as the Liquor Wars, was a bloodless war and border dispute between the Kingdom of Denmark and Canada over Hans Island. Between 1973 and 2022, the island was under dispute between the two nations, although never amounting to direct conflict or violence. Both countries agreed on a process in 2005 to resolve the issue, which was finally settled in 2022, resulting in the creation of a land border on the island between the two states. What? In 1984, Canadian soldiers visited the island and planted a Canadian flag, also leaving a bottle of whiskey. The Danish Minister of Greenland Affairs came to the island himself later in the year with a Danish flag and a bottle of schnapps, and a letter saying, "Welcome to the Danish island." The two countries proceeded to take turns planting their flags on the island and exchanging alcohol. They also have been using Google Ads used to promote their claims. Google Ads! That's how you know it's serious. The minor border dispute was often considered humorous between the two nations, with diplomats displaying good humor. Despite the serious official nature of the matter, the manner in which the conflict was prosecuted was so lighthearted, demonstrated by the length of time taken to settle the dispute. If nothing else, both nations are on friendly terms and also founding members of NATO. So they just kept drinking each other's beer. That's so stupid. Not a war, but you should look at the great Austrian wine poisoning. Oh my god. Cover the Guild Wars, stay for the history lessons. Yeah. I saw a thing someone tweeted the other day, and they said, sorry, someone X'd the other day, and it said, look, I tried to respect all religions, but but I cannot respect anything that was made up after 1800. He's like, I can't believe that the founder of your religion was alive while Schweppes was out. Friggin' Schweppes. Instead of getting shot, they were doing shots. I mean, if you had to pick one. Have you ever heard about pastafarianism? Wasn't that just made by a guy who wanted to wear a pasta strainer on his head during his driver's license photo? Will there be a quiz on the Emu Wars later tonight? I hope so. I don't know if I'll remember it by then. What the heck is X? Not a place that has videos, that's for sure. Oh my god, did you guys see Mr. Beast shut down Elon the other day? Mr. Beast tweeted, go watch my new video. And someone responded, you should upload it to X. And Elon Musk responded, yeah. And then Mr. Beast responded something like, my videos cost millions of dollars to make each. If I put that on X, even if it got 1 billion impressions, it would nowhere near recoup the cost. Basically just saying, no man, your ad revenue on this platform sucks. He's like, no, I'm not uploading it here. To which somebody else replied, Elon, if you give me $500, I'll upload it. Lol. Can't forget the Boston Tea Party while we're on food history. Okay, all right, chat. It is after 9 o'clock. I owe you guys some giveaway. It's free stuff time. Let's do it. First off, we need to set the mood. Oh boy. All right, chat. For those of you that don't know, every Tuesday, every Guild Wars Tuesday, we do a giveaway, and it is that time. Some days the items are this, and some days the items are that. Today we've got some in-game goodies, each of them at least 10 gold in value, but the top item is 1,000 gold in value. So we got some really juicy prizes here, hopefully to put some smiles on some faces. For anyone who doesn't know how this works, we're gonna take it from the top. Anyone who is a follower on Twitch, or if you're watching on YouTube right now, if you're a subscriber on YouTube, that's the free buttons, you are allowed to participate. If you are not at least doing one of those things, you won't even have a chance to win. It helps us out in a very real way. The second thing is if you choose to be a Twitch subscriber or a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube member, you do have an extra chance to win, but it is not required. But it's a great chance to use things like Amazon Prime. So if you have a Prime, you have a free sub, you can support the channel, do things like pay for my ramen, but you don't have to participate. So with that, I am setting up the giveaway right now. Here we go. I'll do, and there we go. Okay, start timer. All right, anyone who is a Twitch follower or YouTube sub who enters their Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat is entered for a chance to win. And if you're a Twitch subscriber, which means you help pay the bills, you get an extra chance. Nice. There we go. You have until that timer hits 0, and then it will be too late. You will not be able to enter after that.
Just ran out today. Bar.
Free is my favorite flavor. Get you some of that. Speaking of free, I need to see what games are free on Epic. I have a reminder on my calendar that every week it tells me go to Epic and claim whatever free games they have. I haven't done it yet this week. I need to. Muck, I hear the price of butter is going up in price. Yeah, Arch, I heard that was your fault. I don't know if they're telling the truth, but I heard that was your fault. Somehow I have emotes here. Yeah, Shugo, we've got a lot of the emotes on the YouTube side too. The main thing is YouTube doesn't currently have animated emotes, so I can't put, you know, this guy. I can't put this guy on YouTube yet. We eagerly await the day when this guy can be in the YouTube chat, but he's not there yet. On Epic, there's a free game every day for a while. Ooh, I'm probably missing some. Did you already give that code away? No, Banana, I have not. Shugo says, to be fair, YouTube sucks for some things, but the quality's better. I think that YouTube and Twitch both have some things they do better than the other one. Both of them do. So I kind of like that you guys just have the option. You can choose which one you want to watch on now. Wild idea, make one guild for YouTube members and one for Twitch subs and have them fight in World v World when restructuring is out. I have a much larger live community on Twitch than YouTube. That would not be fair. Let's see, we got a minute and a half remaining. So one more time from the top, if anybody wants to join tonight's giveaway, prizes range from 10 gold to 1,000 gold. You need to be either a Twitch follower if you're watching on Twitch or a YouTube subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. In order to enter, you just type your Guild Wars 2 display name in one of the two chats. If you are a Twitch subscriber, so you help pay for my bills, I show my appreciation for that by giving you some extra luck on the giveaway, but that part is not required. It's just an incentive to use things like your free Amazon Prime sub. Are you streaming on YouTube now? Yes, I am, to kill. I have been streaming on YouTube every day for a while now. Let me see, do I have the date of the first one? Let me see if I can find it. Just a sec. October 23rd. Since October 23rd, I've been on YouTube live every day. I thought Twitch didn't allow it. They actually changed that rule in October of 2023. You are correct that they used to not allow it, but they changed that. Muck, if I get a YouTube sub and a Twitch sub, will I get 4 chances? I mean, who knows, Brands? Who knows? I mean, I knows, but you don't knows. The bot is, so, okay, the reason that we have you say your Guild Wars 2 display name is if the same Guild Wars 2 display name appears in both chats, it'll ignore one of them. So it's to try to, you know, get people to not try to spam both just for that. And 0. There we go. All right, you wonderful people. Let's make some smiles, hopefully. Let me close this image about the Emu War. I still have this open over here. And where's my bot? Where's my bot? There's my bot. All right. Okay, chat. The first winner of tonight's giveaways is going to get a Maguma Focus skin. This is, and oh, by the way, shout out, thank you to the people who send us stuff for the giveaways. Appreciate you. They would be a giveaway either way, but you make them a whole lot better. So this is the first item in the giveaway, Maguma Focus. It's worth about 10 gold. Makes, you know, it's very, very tree huggery if that's what you want. And you can either keep it or you can sell it. And here we go. Pick a winner. Kronk Wonk, my troll cousin. Is Kronk Wonk here? I already have your in-game name, but I need to know if you're still present. He said, yo, my cousin. There we go. Pasty, 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 paste. Send mail. Congratulations. Pedro, thank you for joining with the membership. I appreciate your support. It's not nepotism, I swear. You swear. All right, next up, chat. A prize only Flute Girl will be excited about. 250 fantastic fish fillets. This stack of fish that hopefully doesn't smell bad is valued at 10 gold. Again, thank you to people who donate fish to giveaways. 10 gold worth of fish. Big winner. Forever Zero. I got 10 gold worth of prizes for you, if you want it. Are you here? He says, sir, this is a Wendy's. I'm just gonna pull up to the drive-thru and throw a fish through the window. Space, 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 space. Congratulations, enjoy your fish. All right, next up, Abaddon short bow. That is this bow right here. It's got hands on the end of it. That's kind of weird, and tentacles here. Hopefully you're not ticklish. So yeah, that's kind of creepy. Do what you want with that. If you don't want to keep it, you can sell it for upwards of 31 gold. Pick a winner. Patimatar, are you here? Patimatar, are you here? He says, woo! Rule. Funny enough, there's a hero in Raid Shadow Legends named Rule, and he does use a spooky bow. Nailed it! Congratulations! All right. Next prize. Okay. Berserker's Volcanic Stormcaller Greatsword. So the volcanic weapons are kind of like caffeine-free legendaries. They've got weapon trails, they just don't have footsteps. They all are very pollution-y. Lots of electricity and lots of smoke pour off of them. That's this one right here. If you do not want to use this item, it can be sold for upwards of 22 gold. Ooh! Do not inhale directly. Pick a winner. Lubadini, are you here? Lubadini, are you here? He says, yo, let's go! They are pumped to get this weapon shot. Pasty, 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 paste. Congratulations. Hold it. Speaking of voices, someone just redeemed this. Huh. Okay. Aether-bound Warhorn. This is the Aether-bound Warhorn, which also looks like an Aladdin shoe for some reason. I'm not sure where the sound comes out of the horn, but that's it right there. There we go. A Aether-bound Warhorn skin. That's it. And if you do not wish to keep this item, it can be sold for upwards of near 10. You know what? I'm going to add 10 gold to it, so it'll be 20 gold. It'll be a 10 gold item and 10 gold cash, 20 gold value total mail. Pick a winner. Bladed Superior, are you here? He says, woo! Okay, excited. Mail item. 10 gold and 1 copper because you're so excited. I love it. 10 mail. Congratulations. All right. Okay. Astu says, Mark, quick question. What are the variety games on queue to be played? New releases included. I have contacted Against the Storm trying to see if they would like to hire me to do any work. If not, I think I'm probably going to buy their game and play it anyway. But, you know, try to get paid for doing something before you do it for free, you know? Also, I just actually was sent a trailer today for a game called Heretics Fork. I think it looks really cool, and I want to try it out. Currently in the middle of playing Warhammer Rogue Trader, and tonight going to be continuing our playthrough of SpellForce. I mean, there's lots of games in 2024 I'm interested in. Grim Dawn expansion, Titan Quest 2, Guild Wars 2 update, Dragon's Dogma 2, Frostpunk 2, Hades 2, Silk Song Any Day Now, Beyond All Reason, Stormgate, Last Epoch, No Rex for the Wicked, and Industrial Annihilation. But that's kind of where we're at right now. Okie dokie. Merciless Sword Skin. Grim Dawn expansion? Yes. Merciless Sword. This is the Merciless Sword Skin. Very dangerous to everyone in every direction. If you do not want it, it can be sold for upwards of 31 gold. Ooh. Pick a winner. Shade Creeper, are you here? All right. Party Potato for Please Strafe for Me. Odd name. How is that 31 gold? Well, you see, you hit sell, and right here, it says 31 gold. That's how. He says, woo! All right. Meal item. Pesty, 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 pest. Titan's Quest 2, what? How have I missed this, right? Congratulations. Eye poker? Dude, that's an everything poker. That hurts you in any direction. All right, next up, chat. Polysaturating, reverberating, infusionating, purplinating. All right, now just like every time we give away a infusion, we have to show it off. So I'm gonna put this in my pants, which might increase or decrease the value depending on who you're talking to. This is what it does to your character. Gives you this purplish, bluish outline to your tune. Now, it is an infusion, so you can equip it and then sell it if you want to. It doesn't have to be sold right away. You can sell it later, whatever. But that's what it is. Now, if you do not want this item, it can be sold for upwards of 41 gold. Ooh, 41 gold value infusion. Pick a winner. J.E. Beck, are you here? J.E. Beck, are you here? He says, oh, hey, I think I'm here, yeah. Nice. Meal item. Ooh, Zyker, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Peace. Congratulations. Hopefully my prime sub counts as giveaway. Yes, it would count. All right. Next subject. Notice he waited until the butter, chat. He just wanted the butter. He did it right before the butter to get maximum buttery chances. All right, chat. Next up, 5 stacks of butter that for some insane reason have doubled in value since they were sent to me. Each one of these stacks is for some insane reason worth almost 10 gold. So this is a mail of 50 gold worth of butter. So you could cook with it, you could put it in your material storage, you could fill up a bathtub and just like roll around in it like Scrooge McDuck or something. Like, not that he rolls in butter, like he does that with the money bin, you know. Whatever you want, you sick freaks. But yeah, that's it. So yeah, 50 gold worth of butter. All right, pick a winner. Saint-Jacques 3, are you here? I want to butter you up. Saja, can we butter you up? Need the butter emote? Does anyone have a butter emote? Please, does someone have a butter emote? Saja 3 going twice. He says, I'm ready to be greasy. Oh my god. All right. Copy name. Mail item. What a thing to say. Mail. 50 gold and butter. Pasty. There we go. Congratulations. All right, we can turn this off now. Man. All right, chat. Next up is 50 Mystic Coins. Now, Mystic Coins are currently... What? They're over 2 gold now. What the hell is going on? Last week I gave out some Mystic... No, the week before last I gave out some Mystic Coins. They were like 1 to 150 each. Now they're 210. Okay, apparently this is 105 gold worth of Mystic Coins. I don't know what's going on with the economy right now. So you can sell them immediately and get a bunch of gold. You can put them in your material storage, or you can put them toward like your next legendary. There's a lot of big projects that require Mystic Coins. Somehow Cassiano returned. Yeah, that was written about as well as Star Wars. So yeah, there you go. Do what you will with that. Okay, pick a winner. Bob Soji, are you here? Monk, I know you don't go out into the world a lot. It's called inflation. Look, people tell me to go touch grass. No one's told me to go touch balloons. I don't know about that topic. Bob says yes. All right, mail item. Mail to Bob, mail to Bob, mail to Bob, 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 Bob. Boom. There we go. All right. Okay, chat. It is time. We are at the grand prize. Now, before we give out the final, most expensive prize of every giveaway, and I have your attention for like 1 more minute, we have a tradition because we always lose the Europeans after this. It's like 6 a.m. on Sunday for them or something right now. I don't know how time zones work. So let me say right now, thank you guys for being here. If any of you are new to my stream, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day. I have for over 2,000 days in a row because I have a problem. I'm also here on a weekday morning, so I'll be back tomorrow morning if you wish to join me then, or tomorrow night, either one. Live on Twitch and YouTube. Couple of quick plugs, and then we'll get to this last giveaway. If you are on Twitch, please hit the follow button, YouTube like, and subscribe. It really does help us out. These are my YouTube channels. I have 2 of them if you'd like to see the other work I do when I'm not streaming. And a very special thank you to the patrons who keep this channel alive. It is with their support we're able to do this. They keep our website ad-free, all of that good stuff. And on that note, did you know we have a website? Alright, so yeah, that is there. If you've got any friends new to Guild Wars 2, new to streaming, they want to know what I know, we have got all of that there on that website for your binging pleasure. And with that, I've said my piece. Thank you for listening. Let us get to the final prize of tonight's stream. I think it's worth pointing out also, the stream is not about to end. We got 2.5 hours remaining. I'm just getting this part out of the way now because people always stay up past the bedtime for giveaways. Some of them are about to crash. Alright, with that, Ghastly Grinning Shield Skin. This spooky little Halloween item is a very desired thing because it's very spooky. That is what it looks like. That is what it do. It's just a skin. However, it is very rare. And because it is so rare, it can be sold for upwards of 1,121 gold. That's right. I used 1T1. So you could just sell this, get a ton of gold. You could keep it and just have a very fashionable spooky shield. Whatever you want to do. As always, if you want to sell something incredibly expensive and you want to avoid the fees on the trading post, because there'd be over 100 gold in fees for selling this item, I do recommend Overflow Trading Company. They're very awesome, and I've had good stuff happen there in the past, but they can handle that trade. But you do with that information what you will. With that, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use the lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing, because this is the last thing for tonight. Pick a winner. Rishi Kesh Iyer, also known as Psycho1504. Are you still in the chat? If you claim it, it's yours. If you don't, okay, I think he just had a stroke. I'm still saying the speech, and he's like, all right, I think we've got a live one. Maybe give this man a pillow under his head or something. All right, we've got a claimant. Copy name. Mail item. Paste, paste, paste. All right, I'm gonna double check this one. This one's freaking expensive. Psycho.1504. All right, congratulations. Once again, if you want to sell this thing, please be careful. Do not double click it because then it will bind to you. And you will have a very nice shield, but you can't sell it. And if that's what you want to do, you should know this. All right, I have copy pasted your name. If this doesn't reach you, it's because you misspelled your name and it's not my fault. Ugh, pain. Good luck. Oh my gosh, Chad. Even with as established as my account is, It causes me physical pain mailing stuff that expensive. Congratulations. Alright, can I double click it, please? If you get permission from that guy. Alright, with that, chat, we're gonna swap back into the gaming. Congrats again to our winners. If you're new to my giveaways, we do these every Tuesday, and also every day we have sponsored streams. Now, usually on those days, you know, it's a much more boring prize on those days. I just give out $100 cash to chat on those days. But we do giveaways every sponsored stream and every Tuesday. So be sure to stop by for those, even if you don't like my face. Fun fact, when I won the butter, I was literally melting butter to make gravy right now. I'm clearly the Logan to your Queen Jenna. No other explanation than mind reading. Can we shill one more time? No, we just did it. We just did it. There's something else we can do if I get back, like, right here. Okay. Break time. Thirsty.
To be, yeah, dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars so bright. Get up on the floor, dancing all night long. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on the floor, dancing in the break of dawn. Get up on
Flute is out of control. Do you guys see Flute in the chat? She's just like, ah! And there was a few moments during that she was like 100% of the chat window. Holy cow. I literally sing the song as I go to bed now. You're welcome. I mean, I didn't sing the song, but yeah, it's good. I'm free publicity. I saw nothing but Flute. You signed up for her only flutes. That's all you get, just flutes now. Got that mod 0 cooldown. Timer out. It's too much work for me, because if I time her out, it actually removes her mod status, and then I have to put it back later, and it's like a whole chore. No banhammer as long as she's dancing. I just imagining someone trying to perform a crime, but someone else is like in charge of distracting Flute with the dancing song so other people can sneak past her to perform said crime. Bro, I hear you say you're welcome and expect you to say click these links. You're welcome. Click these links. My son even says clicks these links. I can be like, pass the salt, and he'll pass it and be like, you're welcome, click these links. I'm like, you don't have links. See? I told you. You don't have links.
Yes, I do.
Where are your links?
In Guild Wars 2, I'm a ranger, remember?
What? How do you have links in Guild Wars 2? Oh my god, you're talking about the cat. The lynx. This little booger. Chat, he's talking about the lynx. The lynx. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay. Clever girl.
I'm not a girl.
Believe me, I know. I was there. Okay.
I'm a little boy.
Chat, give me just a second. Let me tell him goodnight. He's coming in here to tell me goodnight. Okay, he is now telling Chip goodnight, and then he's out to bed. Anyone brave enough to click the links, good luck. Yeah. He's good at funds whenever he gets to run. I don't know. And he says he doesn't like dad jokes. They said your links joke was a dad joke. Are you okay with that?
No, I hate dad jokes. They're awful.
Wow.
Sue them.
But you told Sue who, wait, Sue who?
You. And
Sue me?
And all the dads who do dad
Sue
jokes.
all dads.
Yes.
But then who would commit? You're scaring the cat now. He's running away from you because you're so loud. Sue all dads. Oh my gosh, you've disturbed the natural order.
Loud is my ending name.
Oh my gosh.
Good night.
Good night. Sue all dads. Has your wife made any funny comments about your Asura collection? What? No, she doesn't care. Dude, she hardly follows anything I do related to video games at all. She knows, now because she helps upload the videos to Mukluk Plays, she knows the names of the games I'm playing, but she doesn't really like follow what they're about at all. There's sometimes like, I'll be like, hey, can you upload the episodes from last night's stream to YouTube? And she'll be like, can you show me where one game ends and another begins? And I'm like, are you serious? Okay, first I played Obra Dinn, then I played Dyson Sphere. And she's like, okay, can you show me where one ends and the other begins? I'm like, they look completely different. And she's like, I can't tell. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like, it's just all games, it's just a blur. It's just, yeah. She is extremely helpful, but yeah, she is not following games. It's all Nintendo. Yeah, can you pause the Guild Wars and help me with dinner? Just pause the multiplayer game. Let's see. Get ready to the Hunter Station or something. I have something to do. Imagine you play D4 then PoE and she says it's the same game. Oh my gosh. It's like, really, honey? Are we gonna fight today? Is that what we're doing? Are we fighting today? This one. I have 32 amalgamateds now, and I don't even like rift hunting. Thank you, convergences. Is your wife short, smart, and egotistical? She's short compared to me, and she's smart. I can't legally say the last thing. Obra Dinn and Dyson Sphere had very similar art styles? Yeah, right? One was black and white in first person, and the other was full color and in space. Everybody be real still till I get back. Okay, Jester. That's a lot of inventory slots. 448 inventory slots to be exact. My fiance said Mesmer was like Ranger because it can use range, so whether you like it or not, everything is a Ranger. Warrior just like throws his sword. I'm a Ranger. Remembering old Nintendo games where it only saved when you died and telling my mom I'd come help once I die. And then she just comes in and makes you die, yeah. Space is basically black and white. Oh man, it was way more color than that. Yo, I got a gorgeous shot in Dyson Sphere the other day. Hold on a sec. Where was it? Look at this. Oh wait, no, that actually wasn't it. Hold on, there's a better one. Where? There's that one. So, this is my character. Standing on like the earth and looking up at the sun right after the sunrise, and there's like the partially built Dyson Sphere around it. You can get some really pretty screenshots in this game. Some really pretty ones. I did finish the sphere, and it was kind of, it was honestly kind of, bittersweet, because there was no Steam achievement. I'm like, there should be a Steam achievement for finishing the sphere. But there was none. There was none. Hey, Chip. Oh. He jumped into the chair over there. I can't pet you, you're too far away. That is a Minky blanket, by the way, chat. Available on the merch store. Exclamation merch. Did you see that? He just patted it. It's blessed by Chip. Get you some of that. Crazy comfortable. I use that one all the time. Praise Chip. Indeed! Alright, close the giveaway stuff. Let's close the bot, just so it stops eating up memory. That should be good. Okay. I have 3 of them. You have 3 cats, Flute? That's insane. From time to time, I just name my links on my Muktune. Click these links. That's good. For a while, one of my pets in the game was like Twitch Prime or something like that, or like Use Your Prime. Is there a Chip plush? Not at present. It would would the Chip plush be like the emote? It would come with like a plush hand for it to be chewing on. Flute is a cat lady allergic to cats. Flute, you'll have to get those. Is it just the dander? Can you get those like hairless cats that look like goblins, but they don't make you sneeze? Mr. Crazy said, I just started 2 days ago. Do you have any advice for new players and expansions? Yeah. This right here is a guide for brand new players. If you are just starting the game, I highly recommend that video. I could highlight all my messages till the end of time. I don't recommend it to kill. If there's too many highlighted messages, my eyes just get used to it, and then I stop seeing them. I liked it earlier. Oh, thanks, Jinxie. Thank you. You're welcome. It's the dander. I like dogs better. As a kid, I was definitely more of a dog person. As an adult, I definitely like cats. I think it's so cool that they come out of the factory already potty trained and they bathe themselves. That is some really good factory default settings. There's a type of cat food that reduces the protein one might be allergic to. It's made from chicken eggs by chickens exposed to cats. Is that for real? I mean, I've heard of weirder stuff. Isn't there like a monkey poop that's used to make coffee or something? Oh, coffee drinkers. Can confirmed, I learned he is more likely to read my message when it's not highlighted. I read your message. Civet poop. Yep, it's real. Yeah, that. There you go. Bat poop, cat poop. We're getting there's so many poops in chat. Evening Muck, howdy y'all. Hi Rock Guy, you picked a great time to tune in. We're all talking about poop. Hi Muck, I'm showing up now to prove I'm here for the content, not the giveaway. Hi Like a Snail. Hold on, I'm gonna click Like a Snail's chat history to see if he was here during the giveaway and just hiding that fact now to try to act like they weren't here earlier. Let's see. Lycus posted a message at midnight 07 this morning. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Lycus was not in the giveaway. It checks out. It checks out. I'm only here for yarn money. I've given you so much yarn money. Did I miss the giveaway? Yes, we did just have the giveaway of just chatting for a minute, and then I'm going to be going over to SpellForce. I need more. Flute, we have seen pictures of your yarn room. You have enough. That room has so much yarn on the shelves. It's like those rooms that have mattresses on the walls for the crazy people. You could just like bounce off your walls. You have too much yarn. You need to use those walls up and sew some clothes or something. She needs enough to swim in. I should like a Scrooge McDuck money bin, but yarn. Just the yarny bin. Do you still like the Mistlock portal pass thingy the most? For like a VIP lounge? Yes, it's my favorite one. But the other some of the others provide some of the same benefits. Like if you just want to be able to like port to a town and port back, like any VIP pass can do that now, except Lily of the Elon, I think. If you want access to Worldview World really quick, you would want Armistice Bastion. But Mistlock is a really quick to get to town. It has, it's very small, and I like that because everything is packed together. And it also has access to fractals. Muck, make new Muck merch. Have to check that out, Aliver, we'll see. You can't with Lily, you have to talk to the portal person. Too much work! I want to be able to just double click the pass again, that's it. No, I just want to, like, just do this, boop, and go back to where I was. No talking to people. Anti-social MMO, no talking to people. Some people just already have the Lily, though. Yeah, oh yeah, sure. If you already have the Lily, I don't know if I'd buy another VIP pass. But their question was, do I still like that one the most? And the answer to that question is yes, I do. Royal Terrace does not have that function, I tell you back. I thought it gained it. I thought all the other VIP lounges gained it this last year. Are you sure? Massive single-player online role-playing game? Yes, that is what I have been told by Heisen. That is what it is. I named my mech Makes a Good Door. My mech's name is Pickle Mech! And before that, it was Big O. I can tell you back to Regis map from Royal Terrace. Oh, there you go. Lily was on promo for 600 gems for POF Deluxe. Yeah, it's included in the Path of Fire Deluxe package. Oh, I didn't get the stuff from Dragonstorm. Rip. That reminds me. I think my Herald has like 15 mails from the daily stuff. Is there another way to tell if you're doing well in Guild Wars 2 encounters other than a damage meter? It depends what your job is. If your job is boon support, then your job is to keep boons up on the party as close to 100% of the time as you're able to. So if that's your job, then a meter to tell you if you've got the boons up 100% of the time is the most valuable thing. So it totally depends on what you're in charge of doing. I've heard thank you. Okay, I'll read the others later. Alright, there we go. My mech is named the IRS. Terrifying. That gives you bonus points to intimidation. Also, test mine waiting for chalk wall to fall, thanks though. Being alive and completing the encounter is usually a good indicator too. Also good, yes. My mech is named Radio Shack Reject. Oh my god, Radio Shack.
What now?
Dude, I remember as a kid, anytime my dad had to go to Radio Shack to buy a part for something, I'd go and look at like the 3 toys they had for sale, which was like a remote control car and 2 other things. Every time. Alright. Mine was named Toaster. How does that work? You just redouble click the pass. So usually, like for Mistlock, you just double click the pass, go there, and if you double click the pass again, you leave Mistlock and go back to where you were. So then I do this again, and it goes back to Eye of the North. Can you add me to the giveaway, please? Hey, Loud Rain, we just finished the giveaway. You just missed it. Will you be playing Baldur's Gate again? And if so, in what condition? Maybe. I might do it on, like, Honor Mode or something. Baldur's Gate 3, I have done 2 playthroughs, which were each 100 hours long. So I've just recently done 200 hours of Baldur's Gate. So I'm kind of burned out on it right now. Loved the game. One of my games of the year. Loved it. I'm not ready to play it again right now because it's so fresh in my head that when I go into it and anytime there's a conversation, I'm just going to be like this because I've already heard it twice recently. You didn't get the soundboard game that tried teaching kids how to be an electrician? No. I don't think so, no. But yeah, they added honor mode, so I might be willing to do it again sometime, but I don't want to do it at the moment. Now, I am playing a classic RPG, the same genre as Baldur's Gate 3. We're playing Rogue Trader during the morning streams, so I'll be back on that tomorrow morning. And it is so good. It is so good. Skyrim playthrough win. I mean, would you? I don't know. I feel like Skyrim's been out so long. Everybody's seen Skyrim. I'd be willing to. I'd just be kind of I would be pleasantly surprised if y'all wanted to watch it. That's it. I'd be pleasantly surprised if y'all cared to watch it. Because I feel like we've all played Skyrim. Like, Todd Howard has sold all of us Skyrim so many times. Not me. I only bought it once. But you guys, you bought it so many times. I'll put it on the maybe list. We've never seen the end of Skyrim. I will say I've cleared Skyrim on Legendary difficulty, which is the one where your damage is divided by 16, and the enemy damage is multiplied by 16. So I mainly used illusion spells to make enemies hit each other. It was a really fun playthrough. It was very mesmery. Oh, Pianosar, thank you for the raid. Mugler Douglas Pathology, Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is Jonathan Faces the 3rd. Welcomes you and your dear viewers to the lab. Hope you enjoy our stay entertainment's on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Please know, if I want to see Skyrim, I'll watch Spiff. There's nothing left in the game except exploits and chaos. The Spiffing Brit. I watched 60 hours of Skyrim and never did the story. I just ran around and did stuff. Skyrim playthrough would be more fun to watch than Starfield. I mean, that's a bar. I really use the portal either, so it makes sense I haven't noticed it doing that. Suck on your sneakers. I did not say suck the sneakers. Don't do that. Stay away from my sneakers. When you contact companies, see if they want to sponsor you, do they tend to let you know if they choose not to take you up on that, or do they leave you hanging? Depends on the company, like us. I mean, at this point, I can just ask SideQuest to reach out to them, and often I can at least get a free game key, just because I'll be promoting the game. But, and I would say, honestly, it's uncommon to get a sponsored stream, because it's basically saying, hey, pay me to play your game and broadcast it. Here's my rates. So, I mean, there's plenty, more times than not, that doesn't work. But, you know, as long as you're polite, you can ask. You shoot your shot in like 1 time in 10 and it might work out. And then, you know, it's great. So, yeah. So yeah, I usually get a response of some sort. But you say they gave Starfield most innovative gameplay Steam award. What? That's like telling the kid who glued macaroni to his face he had the most creative art project. No, I didn't see that. I mean, yeah, it was pretty innovative taking out the map and adding 5,000 loading screens. That was incredibly innovative. Like, I gotta say, I never would have thought of that. Bethesda's still innovating on how to get the consumer to finish their game for them? No. Like, okay, I actually watched a video where Asmongold was ranting about Starfield, and there's a lot of stuff he said I didn't agree with, but one thing I did agree with him on was when there was some Starfield devs that were complaining about, like, you guys don't know how, like, hard this is and stuff like that on, not all of them, but just some were. And it's like, look, if it was really that bad to make, like, a working map, I don't think modders would have done it on, like, day 2. Like, maybe you guys just don't have anyone good in your maps departments. Like, it's possible. You know? I know there's a lot of talented people over there. Maybe you're just doing some stupid stuff, though. I'm not sure. Like, if you release the game and there's some kind of hot mess that modders are able to fix on day 1, you need to hire better people. Nakey Jakey's video on Starfield hit the nail on the head. Is it a spy? Hold on. Nakey Jakey. Dude, are you making me look up something? Where is it? Starfield. What is this? Bethesda's game design was outdated a decade ago. Is this it? Nakey Jakey. 4.5 million views. Okay, I think I found it. Dude, the first frame is him like walking and holding a Death Star or something. All right, I will watch this later on. I'll check this out. I don't think they need better programmers. They need better leaders. Maybe. I recently started playing No Man's Sky for the first time and I really like it. Also, great free updates for years already. Would you ever do a Monster Hunter Rise playthrough? I think you did Monster Hunter World. Aliver, I didn't. Monster Hunter World was fine. I didn't love it. Like, the combat system, look, I know some people love the combat system. I'm one of the people just like, wow, this is really clunky. I have to plan like 10 seconds ahead of time where the monster's gonna be for my swings to connect. Like, it wasn't fun. It was just, it was an ordeal. I tried like, the fact that there's no classes, I'm not really like. Your weapon is your class. I tried every single weapon through my playthrough of the game, and I didn't really love any of them. I also got DMCA'd every time the freaking cats played the cooking song, so that was fun. And I didn't like the item wheel. I've heard they've taken that out, but the whole item wheel thing that console games have, where you have one button that's like next item, next item, next item, and the other button is use item. I hate that thing. So, I mean, for me, Monster Hunter World was just, it was an okay game. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it either.
Get you mooks for nothing and your Lux for free. Take my Prime and like it.
I will. I do like it. Thank you, Felix. So, would I be willing to try? You know, I've been trying to branch out a lot. I played 85 games last year and 90 the year before. I would be willing to play another Monster Hunter game if there's nothing else I'm more interested in at that time. Right now, there's a lot of other things I'm interested in. Not excusing Bethesda, but there's a lot of things the devs had to deal with that the modders didn't, and that plays a huge role. Maybe. But, so here's the thing. If we're talking about Starfield, I don't know what the devs went through. I'm just a customer who's looking at the final product, right? Skyrim was, you know, over 10 years before Starfield. Skyrim had a goddamn map. It had maps. Starfield had no maps. What the hell? Starfield had loading screen after like, if you wanted to go to another planet, I would go to the quest guy, loading screen out of his shop, loading screen to the area of the city where the ship was parked, walk to the ship, loading screen onto the ship, go to the pilot's chair, loading screen into the pilot's chair, lift off, there's a video for that I have to watch, then loading screen into space, then pick the next star system, loading screen there, pick the next star system's loading screen there, land on the planet, loading screen, get out of the pilot's chair, loading screen, get off the ship, loading screen, now I'm at my destination. I don't know who is in charge of that. That's insane. Okay? That is absolutely unhinged. Oblivion didn't have that many loading screens, okay? That's... Morrowind didn't have that many... Dude, their games 20 years beforehand didn't have that many loads. Like, I cannot put into words or stress enough how absolutely out of their mind that was. That they launched it with that. So, yeah, look, I don't know who was in charge of that, but my God. Give that guy can be the janitor now. He's not in charge of anything anymore. And then, like, aside from that, so it's like, one, I'm constantly, like, my patience with the game was constantly getting worn down from that. So there was not a lot of patience left for other crap. And the story wasn't that interesting. Now, this is me going from facts to opinion, and I recognize that. I didn't find the story that engaging. Like, the loot wasn't that exciting. The last time I played it, I had just finished the Mantis quest. It got a brand new starship.
The snozzberries taste like snozzberries.
Weird. I had just gotten a brand new starship and a legendary set of equipment. My very first legendary set of equipment. I should have been so hyped to continue playing with that power spike. I found it really hard to care. Like, very difficult to care. It was really tough to get into. And then, like, oh my God, the whole thing. Oh, we made empty planets because realism. In real life, there's empty planets. Yeah, in real life sucks. That's why we're playing Starfield, you idiot. Yeah, that's why. Oh my God. Dude, running around a planet and finding out it was so empty was such a, like, wow, I'm not getting that hour of my life back. That is awesome. Thanks, Bethesda. Appreciate that. Yeah, anyway, Starfield. Great game. Yeah, game of the year. Honestly, look. I don't wish bad things upon game developers, but watching Todd Howard's face during the award show when Starfield was not nominated for anything, and he kind of was like realizing that was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. They made empty planets for modders to fill them up. Dude, I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy to me because Starfield wasn't their first major title, right? Like, they had, you know, the Fallout franchise and the Elder Scrolls franchise before that. They had many successful games, but many of Starfield's features, just specific features like the map, were worse than Skyrim. It's like, here's Starfield. It was worse than Skyrim, worse than Oblivion, worse than Morrowind. We're back 20 years now. What? Why does Morrowind have a better map? Like, yeah, it's crazy. Empty planets are fine as long as you go down a mine for something, or maybe there's a crash ship you can salvage, like an empty planet for empty planet's sake. Yeah. And remember they said that the whole planet would be like a full, you know, like seamless thing, but it wasn't. It's like you land and it would just make like a sandbox like a mile around. My guy doing public service, he's saving us from wasting time on crap games. Man, look, I don't want to rip games. The thing is, every game out there was made by someone. And except for like the gacha ones, they're made by people passionate about games. I don't like ripping apart someone's work like this. Like, it brings me no joy. But as a customer, I have to tell you, wow, Starfield, wow, like what? I mean, just, let's see. Empty place with that. Freezing to death on a planet sim was minus 55 with the graph still liquid. Because it started raining. They're gonna sell the map as a DLC. I mean, to sell something, someone has to buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. They spent so long milking Skyrim, they have no idea how to make games anymore. I mean, it's completely possible that the people who made the previous games don't work there anymore. I've said that about Blizzard for a few years, and believe me, that's heartbreaking to me. I grew up playing every Blizzard game that came out. Orcs versus Humans, Beyond the Dark Portal, Tides of Darkness. Dude, Warcraft 2, oh my god. Warcraft 3, its expansion. StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, their expansions. Diablo 1, 2, 3, 4. Just all of them. I played all of that. And then for the last few years, it's been, we re-released Diablo 2, we launched the Warcraft Vanilla server, we launched the Burning Crusade server, we made Overwatch 2, which is the exact same game, but now you're all mad at us because we told you we did it for single player, then took out the single player. So now it's 2, but it's not really adding anything, so there's no point to it. Warcraft 3 refunded. So it's like they're re-releasing games the people that used to work there made when they had talented developers. And in the case of Warcraft 3, they made it worse. They launched it as a mandatory update that made your game worse. Then they left it broken until Microsoft bought Blizzard, kicked Bobby Kotick out, and made them fix the damn thing. Like, what? Like, oh my god. And I follow this very closely because I enjoy watching Grubby, and he's a Warcraft 3 superstar. And it's just like, what in the crap? So, yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. Chat, at some point, I want to go back and to replay old Blizzard games. I'll just replay them on the channel. I want to do that at some point. We just finished Dragon Age. Why not? These years, the tables have turned. The indie games are thousands better than AAA trash. Sometimes. Like at this point, I think we can say Larian is AAA, right? I don't know if we could say they were AAA before BG3, but they are now. Like, my god, they got the funding now. But the BG3 was great. That was absolutely wonderful. I've heard No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk went from very bad launches to very good games. They're not things that have made me want to play them. It's just not my cup of tea. But they seem like they have made a huge comeback. That's great. I'm happy for them. I'm happy for the people who enjoy those games. Blizzard is now making storefronts with some sort of game attached to it. Yeah, seems like that. Did you play Heartbound, the game made by Pirate Software? No, but Pirate Software is managed by SideQuest, who's my management agency, so I saw him at the water cooler today. That was a shock. They were like, hey, please welcome Thor. I'm like, dude, I watch your YouTube. And he's like, oh, hi. So, yeah, I might get the chance to talk to him from time to time off air. But, no, I have not played Heartbound. I thought, is that game done? Or is it just early access? Because I saw on his Twitter, he mentioned he was hoping to finish Heartbound this year. I was under the impression it wasn't done. Moke, what did you think of Dragon's Dogma and the upcoming Dragon's Dogma 2? I've told this story before. Dragon's Dogma 1, I played, I think it was 26 hours of it, okay? 26 hours. I gave it a long chance. Some parts I loved. I loved the combat. The ability to, like, climb on top of monsters. Like, you know, your rogue is stabbing his way up the monster's back and then shanking him in the eye. Like, it was crazy. It was really cool. The warrior would hold his shield up and the rogue would leap off of it and do, like, a leaping slash on something that was really tall. Really cool combat system. Everything else about the game was just super mid. Dude, the story had so many plot holes. There was like this huge time sink at the end where I had to find like, 60, blue balls or something. And that was going to take like a week. I got like 7 and then that's when I quit. It took so much time to get 7 blue balls. I was like, I can't get 53 more of these. This is taking me too long. And then someone's like, oh, what if we use the pawn system to trade you some from me so you can just finish the story? I was like, you know what? I'll take it. And we tried it. We couldn't even get the trade system working for like a week. But yeah, I love the combat. Everything else about the game felt really bad. But Dragon's Dogma 2 looks good. I am interested in playing Dragon's Dogma 2. It looks really nice so far. There was a class that could use a censer as their weapon. It kind of seemed like a medieval mesmer. And they would make like illusions of monsters to like draw aggro, so you're sort of a pseudo tank, and then your DPS could go ham. I was like, that looks fun. That guy looks fun. I want to try that out. Monk, do you like stealth games like Dishonored? From time to time, I have played Dishonored and I have played Styx. I did play those. Are you interested in No Man's Fire? I've heard of No Man's Sky. I've never heard of No Man's Fire. I say this with it being my favorite game of all time. Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen missing 60% of its planned content was extremely evident. Itsuno is getting to do actually the content plan DD2, so that'll slap. I mean, I hope it's good. I hope it is. How bad is the Soto Skyscale grind? I watched Monk's video and was seriously put off as he went on and on about what you needed to do. Foul X, the old Skyscale could take you a week of dedicated gameplay to get it. The new one could take you a day of dedicated gameplay. It is still a project. but it is way less than it was. Have you seen Stormgate yet? I signed an NDA, so I can't say much about it, other than I have a beta key, and I'm hyped for it. That's all I can say. Hi, Muck, is there a difference supporting you on Twitch or on YouTube? This is kind of a Q&A. I love it. Supporting you on Twitch or YouTube. It depends. If you're talking about just like a dono that goes to PayPal, it's the same either way. If you are talking about like paying for a Twitch sub or a YouTube membership, either way I get 70%. And then the platform gets 30%. So like if you do a Twitch sub, I get 70-30. If you do a YouTube membership, I get 70-30. Either way helps us out immensely. Medieval No Man's Sky is my understanding. Long duration collection to advance, you say. Oh, the Wayfarer's Hinge is everyone's favorite Draconis Moss achievement for a reason. Just do that for everything. Nothing, was just curious. Fast and Furious franchise. Wait, what are we talking about the Fast and Furious franchise for in Bluebell? When did that come up? Morrowind map was designed to support procedural generated content. Dude, Morrowind map. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me close up, turn green screen off. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn my camera here. You see that on the wall over there? The bottom map? That's Morrowind. I used to have my camera, my computer used to be with my left was against a wall, and I had that map taped to the wall when I was a kid, so it was right here. It's an accurate map, down to the tree. It blew me away. So at any time, I could be like, all right, where the fuck am I? Okay, I need to go northeast. I literally did that when I was playing Morrowind as a kid. It's spot on. It's like, you know, every hill, every tree is accurate on that map that came with the game. Like, I've literally never gotten another map that came with a game that was that accurate. Morrowind is the best game that I recommend no one play if they haven't already played it. It's an old game. It is dated, but it's a fun game. Or it was when I played it. You know, it might be a little bit of rose-tinted glasses there. Very long one, too. But I would say, like, even today, I could still recommend at least Oblivion and Skyrim. They were very good if you've never played them. They did well. Stop! You violated the law! I love how many questions are coming in. It's kind of fun. My last question is, have you checked out Little Kitty Big City on Steam? No? What is that? This sounds like Hello Kitty's Island Adventure. Hang on. Let's see. Little Kitty Big City. What is this? You're a kitty. Lost in the big city. Is this like Stray? Seems like they're trying to get on the hype train for Stray. It could be fun for a short playthrough. I mean, it definitely seems like a company that's trying to get in on what Stray had. Not saying that's a bad thing, mind you. That might have sounded like a bad thing. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's what it seems like. Stray from Wish. I still have 25% of Path of Fire to complete. I haven't started EOD. Should I hop on a Soda to get the Sky Scale, or maybe use different level 80 to get it? Even if you hop on a Soda right away, it would take you a while to get the Sky Scale. You could do that. Like, for example, starting Path of Fire for a few seconds to get the Raptor and then going and doing something else is valid, but you would be in... The thing is, Soto is a separate story. You could go play all of Soto, and that wouldn't really ruin your experience in Path of Fire, and then go back and do Path of Fire later if you want to. Raptor is provided at level 10 now if you've bought expansions. If you're a free-to-play player, you don't get to keep it. It's a rental just to try to get you to buy the expansions. Mark, have you ever looked at trying Shadow Gambit Curse Crew? I have not seen that one. Have you thought of playing Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon? Haven't seen that one. Hang on a sec. Oh my god, all these game suggestions. Okay, hold on a sec. Shadow Gambit Cursed Crew. Alright.
Ahoy, cursed pirate! Welcome to a stealth.
Okay, is this a CRPG? This immediately looks like Divinity.
Where you'll assemble a pirate crew with unique magical
One sec.
powers, sailing aboard a living
That's a cool looking boat. I like the skulls.
ghost ship, the Red Marley.
Overwhelmingly positive.
Be on the open sea again.
You're on a quest to find the legendary treasure of the very dead Captain Mordecai.
The very
This is
dead.
it. Your journey across the lost Caribbean will pit you against the blind spots or seeing the crew's move first crew. Your quest will extra advanced crew.
This looks cool. This looks like it's up my alley. Hold on. Shadow Gambit Cursed Crew. We'll follow this for now. Okay. Not a bad suggestion. What was the other one? Slay the Princess? It says, please don't. Beautiful narrative of pain, death, love, and transformation. What the heck? 97% loved. Rich, deep, and literally flawless title. Dude, why is she smiling when she's dying? What the heck? Well, that's it. That's the whole game. You just sneak in there and free her and then kill her over and over. Bro, what in the heck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, now she's spooky. Dude, is the whole game like hand-drawn like that? That's pretty wild if so. Dude, what the heck? You're here to slay the princess, don't believe her lies. Choices matter, visual novel, psychological horror. I would be willing to try it. That looks like something I've not done before. It's a spooky, messed up game. Oh, great. Have you ever played Cruelty Squad? Oh, boy. What is this? Okay, immediately, I don't like this. Bro, this looks like someone's MySpace page from, like, 2001. And what is this music? This is just like they recorded a modem. And it's got fishing? Okay, no, that's it. I'm done. No, fishing's the last straw. All right, what was the last one? Is there a Mukluk video on what to expect in 2024? You'll get what I give you and you're gonna like it. Let's see. What was the one before Slay the Shadow Game Curse Crew? Tainted Grail. That was the other one you told me to look at. Tainted Grail. Fall of Avalon. Alright, what is this?
Stealing Excalibur. Killing Arthur. That Caradoc sounds like a madman. Right now, you have to deal with what is at hand.
Bonk. Well, that didn't work. Bonk. Me dead.
The shadows of its horns teeters on the brink of collapse, all but abandoned by its Camelot soul.
Step into a dark reimagination of Arthurian legends in first person. It's early access. Open world RPG. Explore a world stuck in everlasting autumn. Witness falling legends and make meaningful choices woven into complex branching storyline.
Fingerless Column. Silent Scylla.
Making me angrier.
Rusty Ardgull. And Senan the Giant. The infamous bandits and their groups are tearing more ground for themselves day by day. At the Forlorn Swords, the Dal Rita have started
I mean, it looks okay. It looks like Oblivion.
their rebellion, led by One-Eye, Herald challenging times ahead.
It needs to defend itself and its young.
To make things worse, the Horns of the South are tangled in a web of politics and intrigue.
You just have to promise me that this entire charade stays between us.
A precarious state to journey as much bits and
The
mysteries
music's pretty
will
good.
you-
I'll follow it. I would say I'm less hype about this than the previous thing that you showed me. Not the one that was like an aneurysm, the one before that. But it looks okay. We already had Oberdin. Yeah, we just finished Oberdin. We just finished that one. Didn't you already do a dark reimagining of Arthurian legend? Yeah. King Arthur Knight's Tale. This game, you see how he's like half undead? It's supposed to be someone was trying to bring back... It's supposed to be... It takes place after King Arthur, the whole King Arthur thing happened. Someone tries to bring King Arthur back to life, like necromancy. And the Lady of the Lake is like, oh, shoot, no, you cannot have him. He's way too powerful. And she tries to stop him. And it screws up and it splits him. And you end up with a skeletal undead Arthur and a ghostly undead Arthur, and it's just like you have multiple undead Arthurs, and they're all evil. And so she has to bring back the only guy that's ever been able to stop Arthur, Mordred, which is actually a pretty cool premise for a story. You play Mordred, and your goal is to stop Arthur, but you can do it with the goal of making a better, gooder Camelot, or just being an evil tyrant. And it plays like a fantasy XCOM. Now, it is, if you don't like that, it's very repetitive, so you wouldn't like the game. If you're okay with that type of gameplay, you would probably love the game. But yeah, it plays like sword and magic XCOM, and when you're not in combat, you're building up your home base. But yeah, it was pretty good. It took me, let's see, I did one playthrough of it, and it took me 56 hours. Yeah, it was pretty tight. So yeah, we did do that. Check out Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. Oh my god.
Sublime!
It's sublime? Okay, let's go. This is what we thought the year 2000 was going to look like. Cyberpunk is 1 second per wait, what? Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is 1 second per second of advanced funk style. You could add this to any sentence. Battle rival crews and dispatch militarized police to conquer the 5 boroughs of New Amsterdam. Become all city. What did you just say to me? That looks so weird. Okay, thank you. We're all a little more funky. Did you ever play Sea of Thieves? No, I've watched Summit play it a bit. 3 seconds per second of advanced funk style. Ever tried Weird West? No. So much in High on Life, but haven't played it, but only heard good. Was that the Rick and Morty game? Or what am I saying? High on Life. Yeah. Yeah. I have not played this. I've heard your weapons talk and say really vile things while you play, though. High on Knife DLC out now. Humanity is being threatened by an alien cartel who wants to use them as drugs. It's up to you to rescue your partner with charismatic talking guns, take down Garmantuous and his gang, and save the world. I want to see you do Psychonauts 1. Maybe I will. Okay. That has been a long period of looking up games. Feel free to give me more suggestions in the future. However, in order to make room for more games, we have to finish some of our current games, chat. For our remaining time together tonight, we're going to be diving back into SpellForce, which you all suggested to me recently, and I got it during the Steam sale. If you haven't seen this game, it's kinda like Hero. I forgot to close Guild Wars 2. It's kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic or Age of Wonders, but it's definitely very different too. Your city can fly. You have a flying wizard tower. You can lift it up with a lot of mana and move it around, so you can relocate and stuff like that. Hey Mukluk, did you play DST? What is DST? Hey Muk, I'm a lurker. I saw you playing a game where you were on a ship trying to figure out what killed everyone on the ship. Did you finish it? That is Return of the Obra Dinn. Yes, I did finish it, and the full playthrough is on my second YouTube channel. Okay, picking up where we left off last time. Let's see, we had this unit here. Let's see, owned by, let's see, there's 4 units there. All right, try that. Says I'll win convincingly with no losses, so I'll just auto-resolve it. Okay, easy XP. All right. And do both of my heroes have lodges? Looks like no. It looks like only one of them does. Okay. Alright. I need to stay sorta near home base in case something bad happens. Alright, no spell selected. Do I need to select a spell to research? That is already researching right there. Creation of a minion. I don't need any more right now. I think we just wait. Okay, end turn. Alright, enemy takes their turn. Oh, and there's a dude right there going for my home base. Yep, I need to head back home to deal with him. You meticulously transcribe the text Ellen gave you on the might of the giants. It seems like it was buried with Tahar, as it was never seen again after his death. Visiting his grave should be your next step. Let's make haste. Ellen's quest. I wonder if Ellen has to go there or if anyone can. Finish the adventure Ellen's quest to continue. Okay. No research is being done right now. Let's see. Transmutation. Masters of the craft have long known that the transmutation of pure metals into magical essences and vice versa can be achieved, albeit with a costly process. Start research. I'm sure you were asking Mug, but it strikes me as Eivor Light, which is both good and bad. Yeah, so this game, I'll try to narrate what I'm doing here. So, you've got an army of 4 stacks. So each one of these, like, this is a squad of skeletal warriors. This is a squad of skeletal archers, and so on and so on. And you can have one hero-type unit. In this case, we've got Jonath the Necromancer here. And this army is heading over here. Now, the blue area is our domain. Now, this is our wizard tower. We can lift it up with mana and move it to another location to move our domain. Whatever's in our domain, we are draining resources from it every turn. And until, like, for example, like a mine, we would, like, drain all the stuff out of the mine. Like right here, this is a lodge, which makes a mini domain, and this is draining the resources here. And once that's gone, I'm going to move the lodge. Now we've got this hero with some stuff. We just got this hero last night, so she's level 1, and then that other one I just showed you. And this is our first mission, so it's kind of like we're an apprentice that our master has gone missing, and we have taken over his tower, and we're researching his stuff and like learning better magic and stuff like that. And you get to choose at the beginning what kind of school of magic you want to start with. I chose necromancy, so we've got a bunch of undead units and stuff like that. So let's have her go over here. Okay, you try to advance on the place you found in your master's grimoire as cautiously as you can, but a group of beasts seem to stand guard around the place, quickly sensing your presence. Stand your ground. Auto-resolve. Okay, one of my troops leveled up. So click on this. Let's see, you can pick speed or damage. Let's do damage. Okay. Having beaten the beast back, you approach the grimoire's missing page's hiding place, marked by a strange shimmer in the air. Lights dance and swirl all around, leaving you strangely lightheaded. 5 mana, I'll do what I can to protect us. I've got 108, that's fine. A small cantrip or 2 is enough to protect your soldiers' eyes from the dazzling lights, as they do not lose their way or become tricked off the path. It is, though, slow going, and your company is wearied by the time you come to the page's resting place. Fatigued, -2 speed to all troops. Push on. You're confronted by a dark, gaping hole. When you throw down a torch, you catch a glint of light in the depths, a reflection of metal, you think. You send someone down attached to a thick rope, and some time later they return with a small box. Inside lies one of the missing grimoire pages, weathered but in one piece. My master's secret's finally in my hands. The moment the page is taken out from the small chest, it disintegrates, leaving behind only specks of light and dust. An illusion, all your effort wasted. Found an obsidian husk and a book of secrets. And XP. Perhaps I'll have more luck next time. And this dude leveled up. Plus 20 health is a lot of health. Let's get that. Abort. Okay. I'm wondering how fast they're gonna regen. Let's see. 76, 39, 75. Alright, 76, 39... Okay, these two did not regenerate health at all. So we're gonna have to use the aid spell to heal them up whenever we need to heal them. Because those are undead, and they don't have the undead regeneration spell, which kind of sucks. Alright, so just leave them there. Alright, this guy is heading over. I think that's it. Not much to do this turn. This doesn't have the RTS staff with the ability in base like SpellForce 3 had. This is the only SpellForce I've played so far, but I have been told it plays quite differently than the others. Alright, we've learned transmutation. Masters of the craft have long known the transmutation of pure metals into magical essence and vice versa can be achieved with a costly process. Turn gold into mana or mana into gold. Okay, don't need to do that right now. Tower. Oh, I can build more rooms now. Shoot. I want to do this, but I need 90 gold to do it, so I'm just gonna keep saving up for that. Corpse looting. The dead have many things to offer, but often hide them well. This wide-reaching spell makes sure they give up their wealth willingly after their death. Okay. Oh, there we go. Looks like they did recover health when in the domain, even if undead. Okay, that's good. Now, there was that other squad of units that ran over here. Alright, end turn. Now, I can make a third group of units besides these two, but then that would be draining my resources, which I don't have a lot of, so I'm not sure I want to do that. Alright, save game. Let's try to attack this now. You happen upon a battlefield where a massive undead lies slaughtered on the ground. In the hands of one of the, you still see parts of an orc's ear. How crude. Wait, does that do anything? Or is it just like, hey, what up, orc ear? Dang. Alright. Let's load game. There's two cons about this game I've seen so far. One, you can't rebind any of the hotkeys. Two, if you lose a fight, it's very punishing, which really encourages me to want to save scum a little bit. Out of the corner of your eye, you catch a shimmer in the air. At first glance, you could have sworn this place was empty, but now you see a wishing well. Curious. Okay. Alright, you guys... how do I get up there? I guess that's for next turn. Let's see. How much mana drain do these have? 1 mana. Are all these 1 mana a day? All these are 1 mana per day. Wondering. Undead created out of the soul gain leech life. Obsidian husk. Pure pristine soul. Stardust. Book of secrets. Whatever you make with this gives +3 research per day. That's pretty wild. Okay, Pure Lost Soul will make skeleton archers by default. Just adding in random stuff to see what happens. Oh! Plague Bearers. Interesting. I've never summoned Plague Bearers. Skeleton Rider. Okay. So 3 purple, 3 orange summons a Skeleton Rider. Oh my god, those look cool. Melee Guard, Feared Leech Life. Undead Cavalry. Takes 2 mana per day, though. What was the other thing that we had a second ago? Plague Bearers. Throw Gunk. Melee. Zombie Curse. Okay, so that's double purple is these guys. Purple orange was the Riders, I think? Yeah, purple orange is the Riders. What's purple blue? A Tormentor. What the heck are you? Mental Bolt. Do white damage to an enemy unit in 5 range. In this game, white damage is like the opposite of shadow damage. Equality and death. Exchange all positive status effects with bleeding on an enemy unit in 4 range. Mind control. Take over an enemy unit in 3 range until the end of the battle or until the controlling unit dies. Target must be at least disordered or worse. Do you have a gems link? Afraid I do not. Sorry. Wish I did. White damage, is that Trader Joe's? I don't think so. Some really interesting stuff here. Okay. Let's do this. Is there any other souls that just give harvesting? Can I just sort by soul? I can sort by soul. I need harvesting. Greedy, that gives gold after each battle. That doesn't really help. That summons some ghouls. Alright, let's summon... Let's try to just summon up some ghoul packs, which will drain a bit of mana, but we'll be fine. Life essence is preventing success. Oh, that's too much. We can do that one again. Alright. We need to just level up some ghouls so that we can attempt to get the harvesting skill again. Okay, she just leveled up. And she can get harvesting. Oh my god. The hero, I don't want the hero unit to have harvesting. I mean, I guess. Better than +1 to damage. She can't go there. How do I access that? I guess I need access to boats or something. Alright. End turn. Oh no! Okay, and where's the aid spell? Oh, it's the star. Alright, we'll use that to heal them for now. And for now we'll go here. Actually, the lodge has finished harvesting the thing I had harvesting here. So I can move the lodge somewhere else now. Which is actually this hero. He's the hero that has the lodge. So the question is, where do I want to put it? We can head over toward Elwyn's quest, I think. One more turn on the ghouls. Alright, end turn. You aren't a hero now, back to the fields? Yeah. My Synology says those Tormentors remind me of my first ex-wife. What, giant walking spider people? You've got quite the taste in women. You must be a leg man. Okay, these guys leveled up. 1 willpower, 1 missile damage. Let's get missile damage. Okay. Go here. Harvest. That's gonna take some time. These 2 dudes are ready. Okay. I want to make a few more of these. Should probably get a mage too. Let's do anything. Actually, we could have a whole greedy army. Let's see. We need 3 blue on it. There. Now it's a mage. And we have to counter the green energy with death energy, so throw a dead thing in there. Alright, there's that. And then we'll make another just normal ghoul. Alright, I'm out of greed ones. There, alright. That'll be a 3rd squad that's just draining mana. Alright, end turn. Oh, some kind of quest thing's happening. You call a stop to your company as you hear the sound of wheels and hooves coming up behind you. Soldiers on horseback gallop up the trail, 2 of them drawing a tall cage up behind them. The demon inside thrashes around, violently trying to free itself. Seeing you passing by, it throws itself into the cage's mesh. You! I will join you if you help me out of this prison. I'm too powerful to be doomed to this fate. 2 arms! Says it's an easy win. Auto. Hero Necro leveled up. Plus 10 health is a lot for his current hit points. I'll take that. The battle won, the demon rattles its cage once more time to remind you that it is still there. When finally free, it growls and stretches. Magnificent, it laughs. I am Izta, 3rd Underbaron to the Prince of the 4th Quarter of the 9th and highest level. As I have promised, I will serve you faithfully if you so wish. Otherwise, I will spread chaos and confusion across the waking world as is tradition. Welcome to my ranks. What do you do? Wendigo, Tier 3 Demon. Demon? It has teleport. 141 hit points is a whole lot more than the other troops I got. Wonder if I should have him replace this one. Alright, let's pull that guy out of the stack and put him in. Ellen's Quest. Tahar's remains are housed in a mausoleum covered in snow overlooking a mountain valley. Pillars of strangely shimmering white stone support a semicircular roof. A raised sarcophagus lies within, made of the same material. A plaque set at its base tells of Tahar's deeds. Strong metal bands lock the lid tightly shut. The closer you get, the more they seem to constrict. A magical measure to keep the corpse safe from looters, no doubt. Alchemy, if I had it. Read the plaque. Here lies Corporal Tahar. He fought against the Purity of Light's corruption, defending Nortander against the supplantation and hatred. He shall forever live in our memories. Nortander's hero. He must have been a great warrior. As you shift your attention back to the stone structure, you sense something, a sort of fluency. The Shapers were famed for their great skill in transforming the very fabric of the Eo. Perhaps this strange stone here was created by them. If so, it might be malleable with enough magic. 20 mana. Perhaps I can bend it to my will. At your command, the lid and chains that bind it melt into fluids, parting from on top of the sarcophagus in rippling waves until they collapse to the floor and harden there, creating a platform of rock and metallic veins around an open casket. Astounding. The Shapers must have been great arcanists. You lean over the sarcophagus, but are surprised to see it empty, but for the huge hammer bearing strange markings. Why would someone take Tahar's corpse but not his weapon? Or was he buried away in the public eye to ensure his peace would not be disturbed? Perhaps an investigation for another time. Acquired a Might of Giants item. The hammer is ours. Elwyn will approach you once she has found more information. Okay. Is that thing a fight? Save game. Close defeat. I'll try it if I fail overload.
Yes. Yes.
They're pretty far away right now.
Yes.
Oh, they just passed their turn. The battle will end in a draw if no damage is dealt to either side within 4 turns. We just stared at each other. Alright, cool. Can I just leave? Menacingly. That's right. Can I cancel? Yeah, cancel that one. Okay. $50% XP bonus for the next week. Oh, wait, I just thought of something. Shoot, I should have done that before. Whoa, who are you? Quest thing happening. Ellen calls to you, her expression one of grim conviction. I have tracked down the creatures that took my sisters. The time to strike is now. Allow me to lead your troops into battle against hollow guards. Go with my blessings is the only option. Ellen's quest. Finish the adventure Ellen's quest to continue. Okay. Where were the NPCs we saw a second ago? Alright, one of them's right here. Alright, it says I overwhelmingly advantage. Alright, 2 level ups. Archers. Unholy regeneration. And plus death damage. Plus what? Plus death damage. Okay. Auto. This is my strongest army. Okay. Have these guys look around for stuff to fight. What is that icon? Construction site. That's where we had a thing in the past. Necromancy page updated. Soul Cage. Upon death, the soul of enchanted unit is always caught by you, even when losing the battle. Okay. If I further my understanding of the fantastic, I could harvest souls before they can be carried away by Hirin. Craft 15 undead. Okie dokie. I guess Hirin's like the god of death in this world or something. Uh-oh. Bull guy. Okay, they finally finished gathering. God, that took a long time. Where was the guy that she wanted to fight? There. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff. So our home is getting attacked right now. Let's have these guys head back. I think, did they get their movement points back of it? No, they don't. Alright, we've got 2 turns left to get back in time. Mage Tower being pillaged. I'm aware. I'm surprised it says we still own that. I guess, do we just... I guess we keep the all-fire nodes? Okay, so I thought... See how I've got my wizard tower here? I moved it here to capture this. Now that I've captured that, I wonder if I need to move my wizard tower onto the next node. Oh, I lost one. 3 level ups, though. Let's see. Exploit fear. Just a daily regen. These guys... Armor. This guy... Armor. Alright, and then we lost a ghoul. So, let's see. Ghoul was... Where's the list of souls we've got? Let's get a greedy one. And then that. It's gonna take 2 days, though. Alright, so that takes care of that stuff. So I think I need to build, let's try this out. Build lodge here, and that will be in range of this, and then I have to meld a wisp onto it to take it. Okay. Alright, your quest. Alright, enter. This looks like another game you have been playing. Possibly Age of Wonders 4. It's similar, but it's definitely different in some ways. A small band of pilgrims in white robes can be made out. I can't not talk. They carry a banner of a white tree pierced by a spear of starlight from a starry sky in which the Dark Brother begins to cover Aenir's star. Lights reflect brightly from the silver embroidery on the banner. Who might that be? As you close on the approaching band, you are blinded by a flash of white light that pulses and fades into the shape of a woman dressed in long robes. Blessings upon you. I am Yuria, Mage of the Circle. Fiara has become a place of life, light, and peace since the founding of the Circle. I strive to see that it remains so. A commendable goal. I hope to be able to guide you on following this path as I have guided others. I hope you will follow my example. If you do not, I know that I will not tolerate harm nor war. Not to anyone, not by anyone. And with that, the apparition ends. Words are noted. Okie dokie. What was that? You are now a Grand Mage. Your power is increased and your tower is bigger. Oh, my tower's bigger. Stack slots increase. I can have bigger armies now. That's huge. That's huge. That has not happened before now. Okay. Let's have her... Alright, we're gonna save in case this is the dome. Oh my gosh, you had to go all the way around. Let's have this mage head over here to join that army. And let's have this guy head over to merge with that army. And you take a nap. Muck, your tower is so big. Thank you! You're right. Okay. This is okay, so I have to deal with that first. So you, let's see. All right. So we got to attack this before we can deal with that. The small camp you approach has been heavily fortified, but they must be expecting an attack as the gate stands open. Through it, you see a hollow guard keeping silent vigil over the camp. But to your concern, it is not the symbol of the purity of the light or of its new purity offshoot that you see, but the banners of Hakan Ashir fluttering gently in the breeze. I thought your sisters were taken by the new purity. So did I, Ellen says. Hakan must be harassing my people for years, but I didn't think he had hollow guards at his side. He must have found some of the remains of the purity's servants and conjured new unlife into them. It doesn't matter. If he has my sisters, it is even more important that we free them. If he uses their blood in his designs, then destroys us with their help, my shame will be doubly so. This army's strength is 476. Ellen Selchers. I can thin their numbers before the fight. The first patrol doesn't see Ellen until it's too late. She fells all of them with a flurry of her two blades. The second has more of a chance to react, but she still cuts some of them down before they begin to fight back. The moment the alarm sounds, Ellen races back towards you. She loses 22 health, but you've got them down to 175. Attack. It's just one dude now. Auto. Easy. All right, ghouls level mining. Okay, cool. First time we've gotten someone that got that. Plus armor. Okie dokie. When the fighting is done, your soldiers throw the unconscious outpost commander down at your feet with a look of contempt. Wake him up. Rudely awoken by a hard slap to the face. Wake up! The commander looks around startled. After a moment of startled panic, he begins to laugh. That was a mistake. He breathes through his injuries. Hakan Ashir won't forgive even the smallest slight. We're looking for the Shikan you captured in the Snake Pass. The question makes the commander hysterical. You are far too late to save them. They serve a greater purpose now. Hail Hakan Ashir. He dislodges something in his mouth and bites down hard. Sulfur and acid fill the air as he chokes and smoke and foam come oozing out of his mouth. Damn. He had a suicide pill? You turn your attention to the hollow guard. Inside its carcass, you see a faint glow and you spend some time prying it open. It's a soul stone. The meaning of the commander's word is realize. Ellen's sister were killed so that Hakan could power his new toys. Enraged soul. Oh, this is her sister's soul. Oh, great. We should free this soul. You shatter the stone. The air seems to whisper as its glow dissipates. Is it perhaps a thank you to Ellen's sister? Hear and guide you. Let's free the others. Oh, wait. Did I just lose the thing I just got? Man, I wanted to make a skeleton out of it. Rip. Maybe she would have been mad about that. I don't know. Okay. Well, I guess this group can now pillage resources pretty well. All right. This guy, he was heading over here to join them. And that's it for this turn. Oh, I can make another gold room now. Tower. Workshop. can build another study. Is there nothing else I can do besides that? I guess I'll do it, because I don't have much other options. So that's eats up 4 turns doing that. Alright, let's do save game. I thought you just did Guild Wars 2 on Tuesdays or a different day. I did Guild Wars 2 today at the start of the stream. Why can I not move on to this tile? What the heck? This says controls conflicted. Do I need to do the wisp thing? Like right now? Okay. This is super strange. Alright, maybe I can't move onto that tile until the wizard tower is in range of it? Which is possible. I thought I just had to have it within range of my domain, which it is, but it's not in range of the wizard tower, specifically. Okay. Let's continue poking around. Oh. While traveling the Windwall Mountains, you find a weathered inscribed stone. The Granite Dwarves are exiled for crimes against the Dwarven race and cruelty against others on a large scale. They may never return to this realm and are refused help in kindness. May Neathaf show their barbarous souls no mercy. Sounds like we should avoid these Granite Dwarves. So go fight Granite Dwarves. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Plus armor. The retreat skill. Apply nimble to allied units in 6 radius around the user. Soul Catcher. This unit's attacks inflict soul caged. Cleanse ally. Remove all negative status effects from an ally or unit within. Let's get Soul Catcher. Plus death damage plus focus. What spells do you have? Nor's Boon. Nor's Curse. Let's just get death damage. Okay.
More like Subcatcher.
Alright, end turn. Plus up to 20 mana free upkeep. Oh wow, that's huge. I like it. He gained health during that fight. How is that possible? Consume corpse. Eat a corpse to restore 30 health. That might be it. Oh, this guy takes 4 mana per turn. Oh my god, that's why. Oh, that was close. Me just eating my units and stuff. 10 health. Okay. Start making a lodge there. Aram the Red is plotting against you. Okay. Cool story, bro. Alright, end turn. Okay, he's still building a lodge. Literally everyone's occupied right now. Hopefully my tower's fine at the moment. Okay, the lodge is here now, so it's going to be draining resources from those 2 buildings. A new day dawns, bringing forth fresh challenges and dangers so that the land in the circle resents your growing power. So 4 factions hate me more now. Awesome. Can't we just be friends? Okay, now it's draining from 3 of these. Alright, so now... can I do anything crazy here? Like higher? No, I guess not. Alright, so I need to head back this way. And that's all I can do right now. Workshop constructed. Nice. Gold income just went up. And study constructed. And they finished the mining task. The smell of rot and gore lies heavy on the air as you come to a fork in the path where a cart lies on its side, its contents sprawled across the floor. Dark blood trails lead to an altar of sorts, hastily set up using nearby boulders. Your eyes fall on a family, parents and children's, and the pack animals that must have pulled the vehicle. All have been killed with tremendous violence, the blood drying on a pool on one of the more central stones. Let's investigate what happened here. You would be a bad mage if you were not able to recognize the signs of ritual sacrifice. It is messy, yes, but not chaotic. The way the boulders have been built up, the way the bodies have been positioned, everything points to a very specific and deliberate dark magic. Your scouts find tracks away from the altar too, far away from the beaten path. They are fresh enough to follow, they say, and likely lead to whoever is behind this foreboding occurrence. Let's confront them, whoever they are. That group? 253, 530. Oh, yeah, it should be easy. You come to a camp where a company of soldiers are resting. You stay back while your scouts sneak forward to double-check this is the responsible party. Sometime later, they return. They are the ones who undertook the ritual, they tell you. They answer to Uram the Red and are waiting for their next orders from him. Some of the troops may be demons disguised by magic. Let's send a message. Says it'll be an overwhelming win. Let's just auto it. Okay, we have a few level ups. We've got a Gatherer Ghoul now. Plus damage. Daily regen. Okay. Among the remains of Uram's fallen troops, you find a small container buzzing with magic. Its energy is the same as that of the ritual site that led you to the soldiers, and you theorize that this is what they got from their sacrifice. A lesser lost soul. Perhaps this is worth Uram's ire. Got a blessing for one fight where our units always do maximum damage. Okay, so you... This is a Harvester Ghoul now. So we're going to branch him off. And one of these will come join the main army and farm XP. Okay. Corpse looting. The dead have many things to offer, but often hide them well. This wide-reaching spell makes sure they give up their wealth willingly after death. Increase the chance of looting items from defeated enemies and exploring locations. Find 50% more loot, but 4 mana upkeep. I cannot afford that right now. New research. Plague available. Mortal flesh. So weak, so susceptible, a simple curse can bring forth all manner of diseases victims may suffer from. Okay. Also not Beelzebub. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, buddy. I really appreciate that. Let's see. These guys. Easy XP. Anything else here, or are we okay? Alright, I guess we're fine. Alright, enter. Alright, have this guy go here and start farming. Where was the one that had mining? This one. Could have him go there, and then this one could also join this one. Okay, so there we go. We've got a few workers that are out of the group now, and they are separate. And we got this guy. Okay, and research is still going, and turn. Let's check, is there any more, it's the same rooms. I mean, I guess another workshop? That's kind of odd. Inventory, hiring, necromancy, nothing really crazy here. What if you do 3 green? But then you've got to cancel it out with a bunch of purple. No? My understanding is for every green there has to be a purple to cancel it out to make it undead, but there's a threshold for having a lot of greens. I'm wondering if there's any way to make a creature that has a lot of life magic in it. Don't know if that's the case or Are these getting drained? Yes, they are. Okay, the domain thing is draining those, so that's good. Okay, you head toward Ellen's quest. What were you doing? You were heading over here to mine stuff. Hi, Muck. What time do you start your stream tomorrow? I need to see the Rogue Trader Spider Mech boss. Tomorrow, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow, which is 11 hours from now. I'll be starting the next Rogue Trader thing. Yeah, I'm really hyped for that too. And then if you happen to miss it, I will, of course, have the VOD, and it will also go up on Mukluk Plays. Okay, and turn. Week of Nitov, crafting duration -2. I don't know that I have crafting, do I? Like, these rooms, the workshops say they unlock crafting, but I haven't seen that, other than crafting the, necromancy guys. Alright, let's do save. Haven't saved in a little bit. Okay, what have we got? You guys... found a bunch of gold. Cool. Ellen... Hawkhand's forces have clearly been warned of your arrival. They stand ready with a small collection of undead to bolster the ranks, and of course 2 hollow guards stand ready and waiting too. Strike. Ooh. We'll actually do this one on manual, because we've got 2 things half health, and I'd like to not lose them if I can help it. That's a start. Okay. And they both resisted that. That's awful. Why can't he move? Oh, that's right, because he got rooted on, like, turn 1. Let's see. Okay, we've used up all of this guy's, retaliations. Turn. Oh boy. I don't know if we're gonna get through this or not. Man. Are you winning some? It's not going great right now. Alright, so I just had these guys eat the corpse of their friend to get health back. Nice, okay. We lost 1 stack of units. Managed to divide up the damage on the others. It's a weird system in this game. If you beat an enemy to the point where it retaliates so many times it loses its next turn. So we lost that ghoul. Okay. And this one gets, let's give it more hit points. And she get leveled up. Mage Hunter, plus 6 damage to spellcasters. Throw sand. Plus 20 health. I think 20 health would be the most noticeable thing. Ellen walks through the carnage of the battle to remove the Hollow Guard's soul stones. She prays over each of them and releases their essence back into the fabric of the world, watching them disappear solemnly. Goodbye, Nirvana, fairest of them all. Farewell, Abatha. I will miss your laughter. Hear and guide them on. Okie dokie. Alright, so get back into this area. Let's do... Where is the aid spell? There it is. Aid heals a stack at the beginning of the next turn. And she's down a unit. Do I have any more spare ones? I was trying to say spare and spackups. Do I have any more spackups? Adds a point to every essence. You already have a point invested. Let's see. Each life. What was that one crazy one? It was like 3 purple, 3 orange? Or was it 3 purple, 3 blue? That was the Tormentors. But they take 2 mana a turn, and I'm at +1 right now. Mental bolts. I like to try them out. And then they'll have leech life too. Alright. Make Tormentors. Okay. No one else can go right now, so end turn. The monstrous group before you carries a strange banner, looking like a stream of flame that entwines and consumes itself, neither beginning nor end discernible. The flowing banner makes it seem as if the flames are actually moving. I remember that banner. As the air shimmers, an apparition forms before you. You hear the sharp crack of static running through the air and for a moment smell something like sulfur. This mage is keen-eyed and ill-tempered. It would be wise for you to recognize your inferiority, novice. I am Uram, a senior member of the Circle of Mages. And what is it you want from me? We have little time for petty squabbles and silly games. There is real work to be done in the coming days. We will all be keeping a close eye on you. Do not embarrass yourself. And the image is gone before you can reply. This one seems dangerous. Honestly, it seems pompous. Okay, harvesting this has finished. You hear the crack of static and smell of sulfur again, before you turn to see Uram's apparition swirling into view behind you. You're so dramatic. His serious expression is knitted with annoyance and frustration. I urge you to tread lightly now. I have little time for whelps on... You have little time? You visited me twice in the last 10 minutes. For whelps on power trips, but if you continue to stand in my way, you will force me to act. You do not wish to risk your position by crossing me, do you? Perhaps you should not risk yours. Good talk. Let's see. Let's charge up 8 again. What's this? Lifted spirits. Okay. Workshop constructed. Gold income is higher now. We got the mana thing. Or the Tormentor. Okay. You start harvesting this. Griffin Trainer? Let's save the game. You find a local Griffin Trainer, possibly the last there is since Griffins have become quite rare. You hope to buy mounts for your forces, but those you see are either hurt or at the brink of death. Large claw marks have ripped through the grounds of the entire pasture. A dwarf in the middle of looking after a young griffin looks up at your approach. No griffins left, I fear. The blasted wyvern made sure of that. A wyvern attacked your griffins. Aye, and orcs for God knows where. Must have come over and tore right through my stock. I didn't even have time to call for help. His hand jerks to wipe at his face, barely concealing his tears. If you feel like killing them, I might be swayed to give you my last remaining animal. You have a deal. Okay, and that's way over that way. Alrighty. Alright, XP. This unit and every ally in its stack gain 1 speed. For each ally with undead in their stack, this unit gains 3 death. For each ally with undead in their stack, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, not the demon, plus 3 damage. It's got 15 damage, so this is going to make it go from 15 to... oh, it doesn't show it on the tooltip. I think that's going to be plus 12. So that's almost double damage. That's pretty wild. Found mana. Nice, we need that. We need more mana income. I need to lift off the wizard tower and move it, but I'm almost scared to do it right now. Actually, wait, I just realized something. I can... I totally forgot I could do this, chat. I can shift where the income's going from the all flame. We could do that. And then... So I need to get over... Okay, so we've got this all flame. We need to move over there and get ready for that one. So... Okay, I should be doing that more. I understand now. Alright, Levitate Tower will be ready in 1 turn. What is going on there? Mining the gold vein granted you some money. You, please get this guy out of here. And these guys leveled up. +1 damage or willpower damage. I really need these guys to get the undead healer trait to heal this group, but it hasn't happened yet. Alright, we have liftoff. We are now using mana each turn to fly the city. Okay, it's going to take a few turns to get over there. Alright, you guys... I don't know what happened here. We saw an enemy run in there a second ago. So I need to do that. Alright, these guys were mining, and the thing they mined has run out. I'd like to give them another project if I could find them a spot where they won't get killed. Let's try bringing them down here. They are attacking my lodge. Wait, was that 2 different parties? It looked like the enemy army attacked my lodge, then an enemy creep came up and attacked it. Alright, the skeletons, level 9. Shield wall. Guard and protect others against incoming attack. Enter shield wall. This unit exerts its zone of control on all positions around it. It can also retaliate and execute attack of opportunities in all directions. Or give it a second free, give it an additional free attack. Take the extra attack. And Jonath leveled up. 1 willpower, 10 health or armor. 10 health. Okay, that's done. Alright, what else? Okay, her... That's fine, right? Yeah, I think that's okay. She can't go there, alright. And you... Continue on. Start mining. Okay. Tower can move. Yes, please do. Alright, needs 1 more turn. Oh. Who was that? Who was that scampering around? Alright, land tower. Alright, so now that's in range. Okay, we want to hit that guy. Can she reach it this turn? No. What if she tags this? Now she can. Come on, undead healer. Undead healer. No. Let's see. Plus 6 damage against armored units. Or find 30% more loot. More loot! Mining again. I'll take that. Backup mining unit. I don't want to have 2 of them mining at the same time. Alright, let's cast Aid on them, which will heal that stack after a turn, because they don't have any healers in that stack. Intern? Nice. Okay. You go here and start gathering crops. This is actually getting to be a lot more fun right now, now that I've got more things that I can do each turn. Okay, confirmed. I had to have the wizard tower in the domain range of this thing to interact with it. The Allfire calls to you, whispering of unfathomable power that could be at your disposal. Now that your tower's near, you can finally unlock this node's full potential. But suddenly an image flashes before your eyes, a flaming circle in the sky. Stay away from the Allfire. A voice, a multitude of voices sear across your mind. Its secrets are not for the uninitiated. We have warned you already, and we will not do so again. Try to stop me. I do not fear your wrath. No spell. Okay, so we need to summon a wisp on the Allfire again, and then meld it. Alright, so in 2 turns, that'll be mine. And what do we do with her right now? Let's see. Options, options, options. There's a bunch of nearby quests. Lost Spell Page, Glowing Eye in the Dark, Dwarf's Revenge. I guess I could have her travel down that way and look around. Alright, end turn. 10% chance to catch souls of defeated enemies. Okay, what is this guy gonna do? I mean, I guess we could go... Let's get this army that just spawned. Easy XP. Piercing Shot ability. 3 focus, does 27 damage to an enemy unit in 5 range, ignores armor. Piercing Shot, yes. More miners and harvesters in a stack will speed it up. Really? Today I learned, thank you. A little off your way, there are traces of a rock slide. Take a look. You rummage through the debris, but hear a deep rumble. The mountain shakes beneath you, and it quickly becomes difficult to stay upright. Run or we'll be crushed. Let's see. Which one had the... This one had the mining thing. Where's the other miner? It's over here. Okay, so we'll need another troop for this group. Let's see. Let's get a soul. Pure pristine soul. Greater vigorous. What was the one that made the cavalry? I think it was 3 purple, 3 orange. The soul is too weak for this recipe. There we go. Skeleton Riders. Has no upkeep. Yeah, let's try that. Takes 4 turns. Alright, that'll replace the miner in the stack. Okay, so who is this I'm controlling right now? That's the main guy. Okay. I need to... I don't know. Can we handle that army yet? Might try that out next turn. 19 mana. Head down this way. Alright, end turn. Alright, I believe we've melded with that, so the domain's going to spread from there. Okay. Okay, that mine has finished. Awesome. Your company is setting up camp for the evening when they are passed by a small group of nondescript travelers. They carry no banner and no significant weapons and wave as you approach. Greetings, friends. Do you mind if we camp with you for the night? The paths are dangerous, and we don't wish to go further until the sun is up. You may stay with us for a small fee. The travelers don't seem particularly perturbed by the idea of payment, the one who spoke fishing out a bag of coin to pass over to you, and one of the others giving you a splendid glyph as payment. Cool. Glyph of Shield Wall. The next morning, you check in on the camp and the passing travelers, catching them just as they are packing away their tents. When they see you, they bow respectfully and offer you their thanks, handing over ingredients they say they have in abundance. Very gracious. Okay. Mine depleted. Alright. Where was the other ghoul? There he is. Okay, can we have you come over here? Let's see, what are you guys gonna do? Alright, auto. Still no regen. Good lord. I can't get regen on the tanks, and I can't get healing on the casters in this stack. All attacks reduce the target's focus by 2, plus 5 health. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'll take that. Stack healed. What? No, it didn't. Maybe the non-undead units were healed, but yeah, not the rest. Alright, where's 8? Fire that again. Let's see, 30 health, 45. Let's see what it is after this. You stay away from that. 55 health. Okay, so yeah, some of them were healed by that. I can't find a path to get that guy. Like, some of these spots, it just says, like, we cannot reach it. Impassable. I guess they need, like, rock climbing or something. I don't know. Okie dokie. Let's see, 2 more turns until we get the rider. Okay, the harvester, finish that. Bring him over here, start on that one. Bring her here. We're just going to wait. The rider will be available next turn. This guy, this is my strongest army. We'll go down here and poke at whatever's going on down here. Ghouls, the mining ghouls, also inaccessible. Oh my god. Can we find a mine that's like not an enemy territory that they can reach? Good lord. So much of it's on terrain that they cannot cross over. Hey Muk, do you know that eating too much cake is a sin because it's considered gluttony? But if you eat too much pie, it isn't a sin because the sin of pie is 0. I don't even know enough math to know if you just made that up. Someone double check his math. Can't access that. Okay. Okay, we've got the skeletal rider in that stack now. Can we mess with that? Save game. Wow, they all lived. Plus 100% daily regen on the hero. Unit heals 30 health after each battle. Oh, man. That's cool that they beat that. Grants 50% item find when inside your domain. Well, it's inside my domain now. But, yeah, healing. I'll have to just keep firing the aid spell for now. Still hurting for that. Okay. So there. All right, end turn. I don't think that guy can mess with my claim there. Pretty sure. Alright, I don't know what's gonna happen here. I hate how often I'm having to do this. Okay. Yeah, it seems like it allows me to do that, just to keep running around and messing with them. Cave. Alright, that is almost fully absorbed. Alright, where is one of the quest things? Is there a bigger... Oh, I can hit M like that. Oh, that is a really slow screen transition. Oh, interesting. If I give them those ghouls, I gave them the go to that mine command last turn, and I didn't actually tell them to move this turn, but they kept following the previous command. That's good. That's decent design. Let's see, Prowling Wildlife. We'll check that in a second. What is this? Small all-fire node. Meldable location. Generates all fire and emits a wizard's domain when melded with. So if I move my wizard tower there, I could claim that, I guess. I could move the tower again right now. Got crazy mana right now because of where I'm funding my resources, so I'll keep doing this at the moment. Okay, end turn. Shop prices are minus 50%. I haven't seen a real shop yet. Okay, you've finished harvesting the wildweed. Okay. With a blinding flash of light, Yuria appears before you, her cutting expression just as icy as her voice. I'm quite disappointed in you, mage. I'd hoped you'd be a force for good, but if you keep pushing against the peace I seek, I will have to intervene. Do not disappoint me further. With that, she disappears again. She does not seem best pleased. Probably because I just killed some of her armies. I mean, maybe. Wolves have been pestering Alluvian's villages for some time now. The people have begun offering rewards to anyone who can prove they've killed some of the beasts. For fur. We do have wolf fur. Maybe the villagers can be deceived. You present your furs to the villagers, spinning a tale of how you bested the rabid animals. We thank you, Grand Mage. At last we can rest in peace again. Those animals killed too many of our livestock already. Wow, 30 gold. Rest up and gather your strength. We leave it to you now. And the wolves are still there. Lol. Okay. Where was she going? That's gonna be a bit of a run. Let's see. 78 spells. Capture and tame the wolves, and then use them to attack the village. Got it. Level up. Armor. I hope there's not a level cap. I love that we just keep getting level ups from the easy fights. What is this? Level up on the warriors. Armor. Make them thick. Wait, is this like her wizard tower? There's a lot of stuff. Health. Plus death damage, plus speed, plus armor. Armor. Did I just like kill one of the enemy factions? She's displeased with you violating the border. I just killed your tower. Are you dead? Lots of stuff kills them all, yeah. Oh no! Enemies just spawned in my area. What the hell? That's not good. Dang it. I'm pretty far away to be able to deal with that. One of the Highmark's gold reservoirs was drained overnight. Whoever claimed the precious metal surely knew what they were doing. What are they doing with all that gold? Lodge being pillaged. Yeah, I wish I had like a I have any spells that are for, like, movement? That, like, move me around the map? Increase the chance of looting items for defeat enemies exploring locations. Let's start casting that, because we've got the mana income for it right now. Oh, to get these other rune blueprints, we have to do all these weird quests. This is extremely not good. From your tower, you can watch a small group of white-robed figures raising Yuria's banners not far from your doorstep. A slender elven woman comes up to your tower and proclaims, Yuria has deemed you a risk to peace in the region. We will set up a camp to help prevent violence taking root here. We are here for everyone's protection and hope you accept this gesture of goodwill from our mistress. She leaves without waiting for your reply. Wow. And it's in my domain, too. Man, it's so much running to get back home. I should have left someone closer to home base. Why is it sometimes when I run over plants, it says it increases your movement, or like refills your movement, and other times it doesn't? I'm not sure why. What? Oh gosh, I did not mean to do that. I just merged the harvest ghouls and the mining ghouls. Plague. Apply Plague to all units in target stack that lasts until the end of their next battle. Minus 25% to the target's death resistance. Leech City. Every city has a few desperate souls ready to escape their bodies. This spell shows them the way. Do you know the way? The more popular the necromancer, and thus more willing subjects, the better quality the souls will be. Weird. Yeah, movement points. Not enough, though. This thing is going to leech some stuff from me. Let's do that. Yeah, did not get her movement points back either. Dang it. Can you unmerge the harvest miner groups? Yeah, I could, but there's so many enemies nearby, I might as well just leave them together for the moment. Minus 10, minus 10. Your company is setting up camp for the evening when they are passed by a small group of nondescript travelers. They carry no banner and no significant weapons and wave at you as you approach. Greetings, friend. Do you mind if we camp with you for the night? The paths are dangerous. If you pay. They don't particularly mind. You're a glyph, you get some gold. And a pumpkin. Very gracious. Alright, put a stop to that. Am I about to lose? I don't know if I am or not. That would be most unfortunate. Okay, casted the corpse looting thing. This zombie curse. Oh wait, no, we're already doing research. I can't do more research right now. I can cast the aid spell. Oh, not this turn. I honestly don't know if I'm about to lose the game. No, but I just lose a ton of resources. Okay, well, it's better than losing the game. This time, Yuria's blinding flash explodes into focus and does not fade, and you only hear her voice through the window of light. I regret to inform you that you have forced my hand. If you truly live in such darkness, mage, I will show you the light in all its burning brightness. The light explodes again before it disappears, dazzling you for a few moments. So much for peace. Okay. Meditate. Restore up to 1 focus to this unit per action used. Mental boon. Apply mental boon to an ally. 100% to willpower gain from all sources. Immune to mind control. Zerbo's boon. Unit always deals maximum damage. That's kind of cool. What can you currently? Oh, I got Zerbo's boon, I guess. Death damage, exploit fear, I guess death damage. Oh my god, give me undead healer. Health. Phalanx. Alright, where is the main squad? Okay, in this squad, the Necromancer has undead healer. And also, this guy here has undead healer. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna swap the mages in the 2 stacks so that there's at least 1 in each stack. Okay, end turn. Alright, I think next we get ready to move the mage tower again. Question is where to do that. If I look on the big map, does it show me other all-fire spots? It does, yes. It's the pentagram things. And I think that's my tower. So I've got those 2 and that one, I think? No, I've got that one. I don't have that one. That one's on the other side of the mountain. Save recently. I have not. We'll do that in a second. Okay. Both teams have an undead healer now. Alrighty. We could also move the lodge, because it has served its purpose there. Let's see. Spell... Levitate Tower. That'll be ready next turn. I gotta pick where we want it. Now there's a spot down there. So I guess we'll push down this way. Just have them, that'll just be a gathering group. Going down here. Yeah, they can't access that either. Lift off the tower. And start moving it here with the goal of claiming that. And turn. Mage's Tower makes me think of the Wizard's Tower and Guild Wars 2. A little bit. Yeah, I can see the similarity. Yeah, just keep moving. Okay. What in the name of Kerrigan are those? The units with spiders on their backs. They're called Tormentors, and they're classified as undead units, but... yeah. They are spooky. Let's see, find 30% more loot. Don't mind if I do. Is there anything there? Plus 2 willpower for 1 battle. Let's see, plus 1 to missile damage. Yeah, we'll get plus 1 to missile damage. And these guys, regeneration. They've taken a lot of damage. Let's do, where's the 8 spell? There it is. Actually, abort. We're gonna wait one turn on that. Yuri the Light is planning an attack. That's cool. She sucks. Alright, take these out. Plus melee armor. Plus 2 research per day. That's cool. Stonks. Fear, willpower. Let's get willpower. Okay. Let's see. Mage Tower, move. And land. And then I should be able to muck with that. Let's see. Bring him back over here. And turn. Try to push for new rooms. Yeah. I definitely need to figure that out. Let's see, that guy's at 92. It should heal? I want to watch and double check. 20% more loot this week. Yeah, it did heal. Okay, so the undead healer is working. You are called to your company exploring the Westguard, where scouts have seen activity nearby. When you see it for yourself, you discover it is a company of dwarves working to excavate an entrance to the side of a hill. There are enough of them to put up a fight if they are charged, which means they must have found some useful resources. Let's go down... let's go meet them. Indeed, the dwarves have left their miners to do their work the moment they see you, their warriors bunching up to protect their prize at all costs. These resources are ours by birthright, for we are the children of Neathelf. Their leader shouts to you, stay back or we will destroy you. You'll try? Charge! The miners see their brethren being killed, take up their pickaxes, and flee, leaving the mound partially excavated. Let's see what they found. Half of your company to fit into the cavern the hill covers comfortably. It is no sprawling mine or great hidden place. The back wall does glimmer in the torchlight, though, with traces of veins of uncommon metals glinting at you. If you take the time to dig them out, there's a small but quality amount of gold resource to be gained, you think. Sky, iron, and mountain copper. Get started. Send the resources to my tower. Sweet. Alright, so let's back up a little bit. Okay, these guys go here. Right, take them out. And continue there. Yeah, once we complete the current objective, that might be a good idea, is focusing on the stuff that can unlock more rooms. Spell Wisp. The location is with your domain, but occupied by an enemy or owned by someone else. You cannot collect resources from it while conflicted. Conquer it with your units to claim it. What? How? I'm standing in it. I am confused. Stack healed. Harvest that. Enemy wisp. How do I focus leak? I'm not sure what to do here. I don't know if I can take this. It just says domain conflicted. I can't, if I walk into it, there's no battle. I can't, here, hold on, let me try this. Oh, there we go. I had to summon the wisp off of it and then move it on. Okay. We found some stuff. And turn. Oh, I'm gonna need to move that lounge. Because it's like a sitting duck up there right now. Let's see. Plus lots of hit points. Meteor spell. Does 26 elemental damage to each enemy unit in a radius around a position in 6 range. Can apply burning. Burning does 10% of their max health as LE damage and reduces willpower by 1 at the start of the unit's turn. Extra glyph slot. Light javelin. Just 32. Oh, I get meteor. That sounds neat. Willpower. Shaper's Secret. Let's start building. We're gonna move the lounge here just to get it away from where it was. Okay, let's save the game. And let's see how we do against this thing. Okay, it's fine. I was concerned, because last time that was a big struggle. But, let's see, this guy. Nimble. This unit will not trigger attacks of opportunity. Oh. Intimidate causes -2 willpower of an enemy in 4 range. I guess Nimble? That could be considered a bad thing, because if you don't trigger an enemy's attacks of opportunity... Wait, maybe that's different from retail. Because using if you keep abusing an enemy's retail, you can take away their future turns. But maybe that's not considered an AOO. Maybe AOO is just like when you move past an enemy. No! Can we retreat? Nice. Okay, that was my gatherers. Your company is setting up camp for the evening when they are passed by a small group of nondescript travelers. They carry no banner and no significant weapons to wave. Oh, you can stay with for a fee. That'll do. In the middle of the night, you get the feeling that your presence is required and send yourself back to the camp the travelers joined. Sure enough, a member of your company is watching them nervously as they stand with their backs to the camp in quiet conversation. As you catch some of the words, you recognize that you don't know the language. In fact, you couldn't even guess at it. Let's see what they're up to. As you trudge closer to them, one looks over their shoulder and jabs at another with a sharp elbow. Soon all 3 of them are facing you. Behind them, you hear a sharp crackling sound, and just for a moment, the air smells heavily and sickly like sulfur. Ram sent you. Before you can react, one of the travelers takes out a small vial and smashes it to the ground, thick, acrid smoke quickly rising from the shattered glass and choking the camp. You hear another crack and choke as you swallow down the smoke and air. When you make your way clear of the chaos, the spies are nowhere to be seen. Vanished through a gate that is untraceable, and now it's gone. We must be careful about travelers from now on. Mint flesh. Okay. Leech City spell have been researched. Draw souls from the target's population. The higher your reputation, the better the souls are. Where was the regenerate? Unnatural regen. That's what I want to see what that is. Because that could be a few things. It might just be like permanent regen to everyone as long as the enchantment's going. That would be great if so. Or it could be something else entirely. Let's do another aid spell on this stack. These guys survived that earlier attack. They're going to come running back. Oh my god, if they can. I'm going to try to get them to run back here. Okay. And turn. No! Leave them alone. I'm trying to keep those guys alive. Keep retreating! Craft units for battle. Units have an expense, like you have to pay the bill for them each day. Like they won't work like interns. So having too many will drain you down to 0. Let's see, these guys. Don't you have plus 22 mana? I do. Still though. There's 2 types of units. There's the ones that cost gold each day, and then there's the ones that cost mana each day. I could make some mana ones right now, I'm just not sure I want to. A dwarven trader visits your tower and carries a load of rare ores. He reports that several mines were stripped barren seemingly overnight. Folks say that Neathalf may be angry with us because Isgrim is trying to rival his craft with his newfound powers. I suspect those granite dwarves who are sneaking about Norgate and the Stoneblade region. Whatever it is, you will not find a better offer than mine. I can offer you Sky Iron, and, he leans closer, I even had some adamantium left. 40 gold. I'll buy the adamantium. No idea what to do with this. Splendid, he exclaims, clapping his hand and hefting a sack of ore from his wagon. Quite a price. Stop chasing my boys around. Plus 5 health. Hi, Chip. Chip is looking around. I don't think I've cleared that one yet. Alright, tab. Nice. Plus speed. Stables, plus 3 world map movement for a time. Alright, oh my god. Hi. Hello, sir. How are you doing this evening? Mike, do you have any insight as to why no new PvP maps have been added in like 6 years? I have no insight in that, no. I would love for new PvP maps. Absolutely would love it. Okay. And turn. Plus 100% daily regen. That's cool. Let's see. Go here. Auto. Alright. Exploring the mine, you find this. I think I never did move my lounge. Okay, move the lounge here. That'll take 2 turns. Alright, these guys can move now. Not sure if there's anything for them to really do at the moment. Okay, end turn. Oh, hello. I see you. Ooh, that was close. We almost lost someone. Alright, we should back away. And aid on these. End turn. Couple of enemies there. Okay, we've made our lounge. And that has finished mining. Farm these guys. Man, I bet they're losing a lot of funds having to replace these constantly. I love it. Melee damage attacks apply frenzy on this unit. Plus 1 damage, this effect can be stacked. I don't see a duration. Is that just forever? Like until the end of combat? That would be insane. That would be pretty crazy. Okay, these fellas. What can you do? Harvest this. And we're also going to cast Aid on. Alright, and what do I want to use? Let's see, we do have crazy mana right now. Let's move that there. So we're getting more of the other resources. Alright, let's try to go trigger whatever this is. Is this draining? Yes, it is. Is this? No, it's not. Okay, so actually we're going to go for that first. Gotta go for the night. Have fun, Micah Chat. Have a good night, Jacqueline. What does the star stuff do? Your mastery is how much mana you can spend on a spell in a single turn, and also it controls how fast your character grows for the story. Beedrills? Plus damage. Random stuff. I cannot interact with that. Control of this location is conflicted. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. Unlocked when your tower is closer. Oh, okay. Alright. I didn't, okay. I thought the tower, moving the tower was really only a thing for the, gosh, I can't talk. What is it? The Allfire Wells. But apparently it has other stuff too that you have to move it for. Founded by human and elves, Alluvion is renowned for its elegant elvish architecture and lush gardens. The city's gatherers roam the countryside looking for medicinal and magical ingredients, and traveling elves often stay here and bring rare plants from Finon Mere. I might want to go for a visit. +3 daily regeneration. Health. City screen. This is my first time seeing one of these. Each city provides unique services and rewards, available once you reach high enough reputation with it. Navigate through the different vendors of the city by using bookmarks on the left. Okay. Alluvion is divided into upper and lower city. Many of the upper city squares and houses display an elven influence in green enameled rooftops and adornments. Mysterious sickness. Collect. The local theater group has fallen violently ill overnight. The medics are at a loss. No one knows what ails them. We hope that Lenya will at least give them some comfort, one tells you. Do you have any to spare? Healer. I'm a healer? I'm sure my healers can help them. With some observation, you conclude the group has been poisoned. It's nothing fatal. With some bed rest, none of them will suffer long-lasting effects. After a few hours in your care, their condition finally starts to improve. You are certain that the next morning, all of them will be good as new. That was easy. I wonder who did it. +2 reputation. I can't click on those. Training grounds. The famed archers of Alluvion have learned their skill from the elves and will still visit from time to time. You can hire workers here. Dried herbs hang from the rafters of this house, collected from forests and glens as far as Menenfir said. Okay, so stuff for necromancy. The worker has mine ore and harvesting baseline. He's going to join the undead group. He's going to be like, oh gosh, this is kind of weird. Of sheep and wolves. You come across a remote village. Is it really remote? It's right outside the city wall. A remote village where bees spread the smell of honey and a constant buzzing fills the air. Suddenly you hear children screaming. They come running past you in a panic, closely followed by a pack of large wolves. Defend them and kill those wolves. I'm a little worried about losing those troops, so I'm gonna do this on manual. Have you interacted with any city yet? That was the first one. Oh wow, we're actually fighting in a city map. I haven't seen this before. Okay, so the riders are the low health guys. So you guys try to back up. Curse, which did some notable damage too. Quality and death. Mind control. I knew she'd take some turns, or take some damage. I didn't know it was going to be this much. Mind controlled that one. Oh, I'm out of turns? Really? Oh, shoot. This one back here with full... Oh, man, I'm worried. Oh, no, he's gonna hit the mind control the wolves, you idiot. That is gonna save me. What if I mind control the last one? Will it just say you win? Oh, chat, that is dangerously cheesy. You start to kill the wolves one by one, but more come out of the houses. Without warning, one of the children fling themselves between you and the animal you're currently fighting. Oh my god, they're people. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I'm having a flashback to a mission from Oblivion, I think, where you like your character like consumes this stuff called his sap to like go berserk for a battle, and you fight a bunch of goblins, and then once you like get sober, you realize that you've been killing people. No, not my mama, stop. The child sniffles and tears run down their chubby cheeks. Our parents went and chopped some trees a couple days ago. That night, all adults were turned into wolves, but they're still good, I swear. You look around and see all the other children crying, clinging to giant canines. Are you saying your parents were the dead giant canines or the little giant, the not dead ones? Are you saying your parents were cursed? The girl nods, smearing snot all over the wolf and her face in the process. Mama said the elves here guard the healing herbs too jealously, but we need them to stay healthy. Our parents went out to collect some, but when they came back, they looked like... Can you show us where they went? You're brought to a very small and clear pond. The water shimmers turquoise, and you can see Lenya growing around it in small patches. It's true, the plant is fiercely protected. It is difficult to grow and increasingly rare, particularly in the Highmark. As such, it's no surprise to see a handful of elves step out from behind nearby trees. Have you come back for more, you greedy hairless apes? You did this to the villagers. Will you undo it? We will undo it if they promise never to come here again in their lifetime. Ellen's grace needs more time to grow than you have. We warned the humans of this weeks ago and they didn't listen. We told them there would be consequences. Some of the wolves snarl and growl, others whimper. Then the Lenya harvesting ends now, yes? After what seems like debate, the wolves go quiet. It is agreed then. Should they return, their fate will be worse. The elves speak a few words, and the villagers return to their original form. I would have like gotten violent, but my hit points are way too low. The elves speak a few words, and the villagers return to their original form. On seeing their parents, the children cry and give them joyous hugs. The adults quickly step back from the pond out of the blue leaves growing around it. Cool. Yeah, let's not talk about the people I did kill. This should be warning enough. We will be going now. Okay. Alright. Let's see. We were waiting there on purpose. Alright. End turn. Oh my god, what is that? Let's see. Cannot quite reach this turn. Alright. Just looking around. Oh, that's right. He was going to join them. You're going to work alongside all these undead people. Okay. Just raise them for the kids. Yeah, why is everyone so mad at me? I'm just trying to raise a family. Harvesting that. Dude, are you attacking my flying tower? What if I just fly away while you're attacking me? Does that just bring the attack? It carries the attackers with it. They're like, woo, we're going for a... Oh my god. This is my strongest army. If my strongest army can't defeat this, I have no idea what to do. Bring your other army? I don't think you can have two armies fight. Like at the same time. Okay, hold on. Let me try something.
Yes?
Did you save? I have not saved recently. Try something. Alright, I'm trying to force the thing to happen where it's like, okay, if you don't attack in 4 turns, there we go. I will try to bring over the other army. I don't think they can both fight at once. Oh, wait, they're being reckless now. Ow.
Yes?
Alright, I made a zombie from one of them. Oh, I should have used his special shot. I forgot about that. Alright, nice. They're hitting their friend. Oh my god, that was a lot of shots. No, my skeletons. Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. Okay, he's almost gone.
Yes.
Blinding powder on this guy. What exactly does that do? Minus 25% damage. That's it? Wow, I really thought blind would do a lot more than that. God, he still gets attacks of opportunity on everyone. God dang it. Okay, consume corpse to get some health back.
Yes.
This is the last of his focus. He cannot summon another undead after this. Alright, that one's gone.
Yes. Yes.
This is not great. This guy's pinned in right now.
Yes.
Alright, just guard. Okay, I'm gonna check. Good night, Baron. Oh, what was that?
Yes.
Why did you get 2 hits on him? Oh my god. Wounded heroes. If a hero or apprentice falls in combat, not all is lost. They revive over a course of days within their lodge. Inspect the lodge or hero overview in the top right to learn more. Heroes and apprentices without a lodge have to be revived with a spell. Wounded heroes and apprentices keep their equipped artifacts and glyphs. I should have used blinding powder first. He can bring the griffin back to life. Revive animal. 2 focus. He has 13 focus. He can do this 4 more times. Well, that just got worse. Yeah, I think we just wiped. That's a really cool creature. Wish I had one. Can't be used while engaged. What, just because you're getting married, you can't fire this? What do you mean? There's nothing in range of you. Yeah. And I can't open the load menu from here. When did we last save? This is 11:50. Wait, when was this? Was this before the attack? Okay. I'm wondering. Someone told me that you can use multiple armies in a fight in this game. If so, I've never seen that. Where's my other army? Oh, enchanted undead unit gains the ability to regenerate health, 30 health a day. Oh, it's one unit though. Alright, we got a few turns there. Let's see, which unit needs it the most? Probably the rider. I'll give it to him. You currently have no research active. Oh. Torture Chamber or Zombie Curse. Torture Chamber. By tormenting a soul before active necromancy, its powers can be greatly increased. Accidentally doing the same to one slave has a similar effect. Lol? Okay, so this thing is... Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and land. Let's start on that. Okay. Why can you not move? Okay. Save game. Yo, if we can't get our tower back, I don't know what to do. I only see that I can attack these one at a time. I don't see a way to have them all attack. I guess I could do auto, and then this army would get meat grindered, and then have the other one attack. I can do that, but I just lost the other hero unit. How do I get the other hero unit back? Because the other one doesn't... What did it say you do if you don't have a lodge? Because the other one doesn't have a lodge. Lodge upgrade, lodge domain +1 with a spell. Let's see. Oh man, this is such a bummer. That was a nasty fight. Wait, I have an idea. Hang on a second. Wait, was this save after the fight? Or before? Okay, if I'm going to have to lose a bunch of troops either way, let's have her step out. Throw them in to whittle down the enemy forces, hopefully. And now I lose. So I can't win the fight without sacrificing her. They have to be within a certain range of the engagement. Okay, well, you know what? They're both here. Start battle. Let's see what happens. Man, that's not happening. They are not within range of the engagement. Dude, are you sure? I have not seen a multi-army battle happen in this game, Hamada. Are you positive? Man. I'm wondering if it does the same thing each time. If I auto these and then auto these, is it the same result? It's the same result. That's a real bummer, losing the other hero unit. Because, again, they don't have a lodge. Where is this character's lodge? Wait, is that it? Oh, it's right there. It's here, so it's not really doing anything at the moment. I don't see an alternative right now. So I guess I will just need to make another army that doesn't have a hero and just deal with it. That seems to be, yeah, that seems to be all I can do, is just hashtag deal with it. So if that's the case, we need to cook up some new stuff. Is 6 the max units? At the moment, it's 5 units and then plus a hero. So for like this group with the workers doesn't have a hero, so it can only have 5 units. Now earlier it was 4. It increased as I leveled, so it might increase again later. So let's see. Let's cook up something good. Extra trinket slots. +2 all fire per day. That's crazy. Plus remains. All fire. Alright, let's see. All fire affinity. Anything. What if I throw the adamantium in? What happens? No valid recipe found. Plant sap. That's tormentors. Purple-orange is riders, purple-blue is tormentors. What was the one? I swear we saw one earlier, it was like Plagued Undead. I can't remember what the recipe was. Lots of purple. Okay, 3 purple, 3 purple, 6 blue is nothing. 3 purple, 3 blue is tormentors. There's 3 orange, 3 blue? Can we get that? It's 3 blue. Nope. Nope. That adds one there. 1 orange that doesn't add a blue. Nope, that's 3 of everything. Wish I had something that's just 1 orange. Whoa! What are you? Vampire Acolytes. What do you do? 105 base health is pretty solid. Bloodthirsty. Grant a bonus when attacking enemies that are bleeding. +6 damage. Usual undead stuff. Whoa! Unit revives with 30% health after 3 turns in battle when killed. Unit heals to 30% health after each battle. Unit revives at the end of battle if its army won. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I will take this. Thank you. And what was that? 3 blue, 3 orange? Dude, I would love to have a ton of those. Then I could just, like, auto battle without sweating it. Turn this. Oh, I just realized I had a freaking filter on that. No wonder it was so difficult to do that. So 3 blue, 3 orange. Guard break. So let's see, orange. So I need 1 more. Like that. And then 1 more orange. Life essence prevents successful necromancy. Oh. There you go. Hell yeah. Give me a couple of these guys. Okay. I mean, that's basically ideal tanks. You know, tanks that just keep getting up afterward. That's like the ideal front line. Okay, can we do that again? 3 blue, 3 orange. All right, soul. +2 mana per day. Hell yeah. Let's see. Blue ingredient. Blue orange ingredient. Two orange, 1. 20% physical resistance. Okay, 2 more orange. A pumpkin. Wait, why did that not work? Life essence prevent... Hang on. The soul is too weak. Oh, it needs a tougher soul. Okay. Dang, that was a good soul for that too. Life essence. Okay, so now I need stronger remains. Okay. Okay. Can I do one more? Because we lost a whole army. Can you do 2x3 purple? Have I not tried that? Yeah, we could try it. Unknown undead. This soul is too weak for this recipe. Okay, so it is a recipe. Plague Bear. Oh, that's where the Plague Bearers were. That was Plague Bearers. They're poisonous zombies. Killed mortal units turn into walking corpses after battle when they suffer enough damage from a unit with a zombie curse, so they can make more free zombies. Well, I don't know that they're free. They might have upkeep, but they make more zombies. And they're poisonous. I don't really want that right now, but cool. I didn't think to try that. Okay. I'd like one more of these guys. Let's see. What was it in my freaking memory? It's 3 orange, 3 blue. So... That's 20% health. Let's see if we can do that. Orange and blue. Alright. 3 orange. Well, that's plus missile range. That's not going to help these guys at all. Alright, do this. And then... 2 blue. Too much purple. Can't get one of these. There we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's kind of tedious, but also it's at least kind of interesting at the same time. Okay, so in 4 turns we'll have an army of vampire acolytes. I'll probably take my main force and swap some of these out for those. Concerned about that one hero I lost. I guess I gotta go further without them. But yeah, dude, that army though, Jesus. Gonna have a problem if we have to face another one of those anytime soon. It seems like I need to have more kind of fodder armies on standby to be able to deal with that. Because the only strategy I have right now is send the fodder armies in to whittle them down and then send the final one in to scoop up the kills. That was pretty crazy. All right. Well, we have learned a lot. This is still an interesting game, and we will pick it up from here next time. All right, chat. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple of plugs on the way out. If any of you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single day and every evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which is getting hellishly good. And tomorrow night I will be back, probably starting a new game, and then the second half of tomorrow night's stream will be SpellForce Conquest of EO for those of you interested. These are my YouTube channels. You should definitely subscribe to both of those so that you see the new content as I make it. Follow me on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really does help us out. And special thank you to the wonderful patrons that keep our channel alive. That is the link to that if you are interested in becoming a member of those wonderful people. Bluebell, you have a good night as well. And Kitchero also, I see you both. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening, and I will see you all tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
It should have been me, not him! It's not fair!
I'm gonna be 100% honest, I hit the wrong button.